Oh no, the abs, they have arrived. The waff has been called cute.
How dare you? Start the new year off, and this is how we start it. Calling me cute immediately. First stream of the year, and already calling me cute. Disappointment. It's massive disappointment. Sigh. Why did I say sigh? Today is the first stream of 2026. Can you believe it? Yeah. As long as somebody knows what that means. Oh, no, 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 that's, I need that. So, today is going to be the big lore drop. Biggest of all of them. Because we are reading from the start to the beginning. This is going to be from chapter 1 to chapter 9. Yep. I finished part 1. No, 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 put the fire. No. How are you all doing, though? Aside from trying to burn me down. Yeah, just burning me down. Stop it. And we have so much to do this year. So much. I can't wait for this, what we're going to do this year. Things are going to get more exciting. Hopefully, Scott will be able to respond to you guys this year. I will get him to, he will have his own responses and stuff. Should be really cool. We're going to have some rules, because, POS, we can't break the rules. Why do you want my beans? Those are my beans. Give me back my beans. Give me the back. Give me the back. Give me them. Give me my. There we go. Retrieve my beans from you crazy people. Hi, Sorrel. Hi, Mount. Adorable, cute. Huh. And also, hi, Onyx. Yeah, my 2025 went better than I thought it would. My New Year's resolution was survive. This year, more. Just do more this year. You know, do more streaming stuff. Have more fun. Be more woof. Do more with the community. I don't know how we're probably gonna move movie nights to once every 2 weeks because that was more special for the Christmas time. But we're gonna probably during event times it's gonna be just event times. So what do we have this year upcoming? So we are going to have actually, do you know what I'm gonna do to start off the new year? So that they happen to me. I know what I'm gonna do to start off the new year. I forgot to do this. Monetization subscriptions. Can I do this now? Subscription discount promo. So use it. Yes. Good. We're gonna run this for 6 hours. To start off the new year because it still doesn't end yet. Hi, I saw you. I saw you liking my Twitter my Twitter stuff. Hi. Yes, it works. I finally got someone from a different platform to come over here. Yes. Wiggle. Yes. I am made loose. Are you following now? Wait. Did it? Oh, my alerts are breaking. Laugh. I see you started following. Thank you. How's it going? Good. We're just going through our introduction stuff. Welcome to the Wolf Club. Oh my goodness, I just keep getting notifications on my... What is happening over here? What post do so well? It's just... Okay, this is a great start to the new year. This is great. So many people showing up immediately. So we're going to be reading through my lore. So this is so you're all just in time because that's the pre-release. You guys don't get to see that yet. You guys don't get to see what's going to come up yet in the story. I mean, not that you guys don't know most of what's going to happen. That's my stuff. So, we're reading from the beginning to the end of the first part of the story. It is, it's a lot. What's happening? Make sure I have all my tabs. I have all my tabs. Oh, I should turn streamer mode. I don't have that on. I will see what notifications happen after. I'm going to turn off redeems just so we can actually... Yeah, oh, more lore? Yeah, more lore. This is the final part of the first... This is going to be the final read-through of part 1. For now, until I do like a cleaned-up version where I go back and fill in it. Because I know it gets a little rough, where it's kind of forced action and stuff. I already can see it. But for now, this is the story. This is more about the story, less about the writing right now. I will come back. I will fix it. Don't worry. Who starts the story again? It is Gem. Yeah, and at this time in the story, he is 23. Yes. So this is going to be the biggest lore drop of for now. Then when we come back, when I start writing the second part, there's the. Are you still streaming? But yes, this will be about the stage where I'm going to start going back. I'm going to continue to work on stuff. Sorry, excited for that. Yeah! Now, are you still streaming? Are you actively streaming right now? No? Okay, good. I was like, now, pay attention to your own stream! Okay, so, I will be turning off redeems in 3, 2, 1. Redeems will be paused. Star's going to go in its little cage. Well, this version of Star. Music will be paused, and we are going to read through it. Please be respectful. Please be kind. I will probably still acknowledge chat, and I'll still actually be seeing what you guys say. I probably won't be actively reading it, like, until the end of each chapter. Please don't abandon us. I'm not abandoning you! Yeah, okay. You read yes. Okay. Well, it was part of me hoping you read me, but no, don't worry, don't worry. Ads start in 48 minutes. I should have time. We'll probably run ads at the end of each chapter, so don't take the beans. Sorry, I have to take the beans for a little bit. We'll probably take a break at like chapter 4 or 5. This is gonna be long, though. This is 69 70 pages. It's 70 pages. At least hydrate before. I will hydrate. I have food and everything. Don't worry. But yes, we are going to be reading for a long time. There, I hydrated. I have like hydration food. So I had to. I usually just be right back. In case unless there's a different toilet, unless it was the. But I will pause the music. Oh no, silence. Sad. I will pop this up. It's the lore. Look, it's Project. I'm in the way. I go in the corner now. So, this is the story. I will put a marker. Story. Start. Chapter 1. And now, I give to you my lore. At least the first part of it. Project Eternia by, Gemini Shadow Wolf Rogue. Or me, just me. The table of contents. Okay. Yeah. Part 1, The Mystic Wars. Chapter 1, Introductions. Welcome to a world much like your own. Humans built their cities, their countries, and they've ruled their little planet. Except for one difference. This isn't Earth. It is a land known as Eternia. Now, nobody wants to hear about the boring history of a planet, unless you're interested. But then that would mean you want a guidebook. Wait, I'm getting off track. You are here to hear about a story about good and evil, a story about a hero who rises above it all. Well, if you're reading this, that means you wanted a story, not some boring explanation of the world I live in. Fine. You want to hear my story? I warn you now. Wait, why should I warn you? That would spoil the fun. So, my story starts at the beginning, obviously. But for me, the beginning is 23 years ago. It's the earliest I can remember. And it's the first part of my history. I was dropped off at the porch of an orphanage with no information on who dropped me off. They had disappeared into the night without a trace. The caretaker, Sandra Marcus, took me in. The only thing I had was a little black wolf plushie and a necklace that said Gemini, with a Nordic rune for wolf on the same metal necklace. Well, that became my name, Gemini Wolf. My childhood was rough. For the first few years, Sandra and Marcus were probably the nicest, in comparison, caretakers I had. They fed me once a day. I slept on a pillow. Not a comfortable pillow, just an old pillow. When I was 6, Sandra and Marcus were arrested. So I was moved to a foster home, the Wilsons. It was worse. I became this servant of the household. They homeschooled me so they could keep me at home to do the chores. Yeah, 6-year-old had to mow their lawn. At 8, I ran away for the first time. I ran and ran. I ended up in the forest. And that's when it happened for the first time. I saw him for the first time. There I was, an exhausted 8-year-old in the forest. I was falling asleep when suddenly something moved in front of me. I shook off the tiredness and looked up. In front of me stood a massive wolf. He had strange purple markings and was ghost-like, as if only a shadow in the forest. "Fear not, I won't harm you, young pup," he said, with a slight giggle in his voice. I was too scared to reply. "You fear me? Well, most do. I most should." He laughed. He turned to look directly at me. I could see his eyes glowed with a deep purple haze. "Not you, for you're different. You're needed. You must return to where you came from." I shook my head. "No, young pup. I know those in that place make you miserable, but you must bide your time, for there will be a day when their hidden lies shall reveal themselves, and justice shall be served." His eyes softened, but sadly, today is not that day. He lowered his head and pushed his nose into my chest. "Have trust in me. You're safe. They may try to hurt you outside, but there's something inside they can never hurt." He nudged the necklace I had on, the same one I had when I was first found. I don't," I stuttered. Something cracked in the bushes. "You must go. Being with humans hides you. Run, young one," he growls. He uses his nose and forced me up. He growled. He used his nose and forced me up. Tenses. Have my strength. Let it help you return to safely." His eyes and markings glowed brightly. I felt a rush of energy enter my body. I saw the shadow of a large figure emerge from the shadowy forest. "Go, Gemini. Be safe. We will meet again." The wolf howled. He turned and ran toward the figure. I followed his advice and ran back in the direction of my foster home. I heard the wolf howl out in pain as I heard shouts behind me. Too much went through my mind when I got home that night. First, what the hell just happened? Was that real? Second, what did the wolf mean? I was hidden among humans? Third, my foster parents were going to kill me because I ran away. Well, I slept horribly that night. As for context, my bed in this house was an old mattress. An upgrade, I guess? I tried to put up with the Wilsons for a while, and I did. I lasted until I was 12. Then I ran away again. This time I was clever. I ran towards Everline City. It was a long journey, so I had to prepare. I stole a medium-sized hiking backpack from a camping store, as well as rations. I also knew that to avoid people turning me in, I need to look like I was supposed to be alone. So I stole hiking shoes, a sleeping bag, and a tiny tent. Now, of course, I didn't do this all in one day. And I stole from a couple of different stores, too. Once I had my supplies, I began my trip. It took me 4 days to travel 60 miles. Luckily, it was early autumn, so it wasn't too cold or too hot. During the trip, a couple of worried adults stopped me, wondering if I was okay. I told them it was for some project. I was testing my endurance. I lied and told them I had a tracker in my backpacks so my parents could track me, which somehow worked. Other than the occasional worried adult and having to hide from every Merlin enforcer vehicle, I think in your world they're called police cars. Now, when it went well. Now, when I finally reached Everline City, I knew I'd be able to hide there for a long time. Its massive spires, with narrow alleys between them, and its glamorous parks provided many spots for me to hide. I'm sorry, but we don't do that here. No self-promo in chat unless you are already... I'm sorry. And I cannot do that on Twitch. I cannot do follow for follow. That's against the rules. Now, when I finally reached Everland City, I knew I'd be able to hide there for a long time. Its massive spires with narrow alleys between them and its glamorous parks provided many spots for me to hide. The building that stood out to me the most when I first arrived was the Merlin Regional Hub. Again, I'm sorry for the interruptions, but I assume you want clarification on what Merlin is. Well, I can't explain completely, but they're a world's version of law enforcement and a research facility combined into one. I knew to stay away from the building, as they would be the first ones to arrest me for running away. I scouted out a few hiding spots until I found an abandoned subway station. It was left over from when Everline City was destroyed by terrorists from a crazed anti-establishment group. They called themselves mystics. They were these fanatics who claimed Merlin was hiding a supernatural secret. Now, did I trust Merlin? No. But did I believe Merlin was a secret cover-up for a covert military research facility for the supernatural? No. Nope. That was crazy. Magic doesn't exist, right? At this point, I had dismissed my old experience with the wolf as this. I was a tired 8-year-old. My mind saw a shadow, and it made me hallucinate this whole wolf thing. So no, I didn't believe in magic. So I learned to fit in. I made my home in the subway station. I stole food from delivery trucks, and I stole clothes from dumpsters. By the time winter came, I was living in a luxury runaway home. When do I come in? Start? Yes, I know you want to be included, but just give me a second. Sorry. My friend here wants to spoil the story by jumping ahead. Ignore him. Okay, back to the story. Where was I? All right, comfy winter. My little home was decked out with everything I needed. It had a cooler, an oven with gas heating. I managed to steal power, water, and TV from a neighboring building. I was happy. Okay, fine. Start. Go ahead. Tell us your origins. And then we say hi to Star. Hi, everyone. Hi. My turn. Thank you, Gemini. Hi, I'm Samuel Sterling. I'm better known as Silver Star Blast, but you can call me Star. Now, in this part of the story, I go by Sam. So, unlike Gemini, I was born into a middle-class family. I had 4 siblings, so when I was born, I had 2 older sisters, Erica, aged 10, and Nancy, also aged 10, who were non-identical twins. And 2 brothers, Henry and Harry, both at age 8. And they were identical twins. And then there was my mom, Helen, who was a twin. Helena, yeah, I know. Original. I know. Then my dad, Larry, and of course, he was a twin as well. Barry. So, yeah, my family was great with names. Yeah, I know. Now, when I came along, I was different. I wasn't a twin, so I got a super original name. Samuel. Samuel Sterling. Now, from a very young age, I was fascinated by science and technology. Mainly because I was so curious about my own family and the nature of the number of twins in my family. So I'd be the child to borrow a hairbrush for a sample to study it. Now, skip forward to school. I love learning. But I hated people. My family, I could be around. They were predictable, uniform, orderly. But children are a whole other mess. On my first day of kindergarten, I was there early. I helped the teacher sort out the seating arrangements in alphabetical order. Much to her surprise, I had already had a complete understanding of basic math and English. Mrs. Mary was kind. But I only had her for an hour, as she went to the principal to ask them to move me up a grade, as I had already practically aced kindergarten. So that day, my first day of school, I was in first grade. So this is where life gets tough. I'm small. So imagine a 6-year-old with a bunch of 8-year-olds, who to me were huge. I instantly became the nerd kid, and the teacher despised me. Mr. Claw was his name. I got my work done quickly, but I was punished for it. I was given twice the work from then on. Now recess was tough, so I was a nerd, small, very socially awkward. So I would be in the corner, watching everyone else play strange games and scream and yell. It was all too much for me. And of course, I was made fun of for that. Lunch sucked as well. I was made fun of for having tiny meals, because at this time, my family was struggling for money. As the years went on, I skipped more grades. I was learning faster I was learning faster than the teacher could teach. I beat high school when I was 11. I mean, I took every class they offered. I was offered full scholarships to any college I wanted. I went to college in Everline and used the technology they had on site to build things, invent things. At 18, I had built a name for myself. I was in heaven. Don't happen. Wait, sorry. What, Gemini? Don't get ahead of the story. It's my time now. I was just getting into it. I know. But let me tell some more. It's important. Fine. And then we switch. Gemini takes back over. Hi, it's hi. Okay, hi again. It's me, Gemini. So it's so back to my sad tale. There I am at 13, having been enjoying my thieving life, and then I've made some friends in the streets. I knew my way to run the place. I knew who to steal from and who to avoid. But as my life got better, everyone else has got worse. More and more homeless people disappeared as President Zino ordered the streets to be clean to prevent potential mystics from hiding among the civilians, and more cities suffered from random attacks from this strange group. Merlin did the president's bidding, and so I saw many friends disappear over the next 3 years, and then it happened. Again, I saw him. I was in Everline on a cold winter night, searching for food, when I saw him. The wolf from my childhood. He looked weaker than before, more translucent. He saw me and ran over. I tried to run away, but tripped over a tree root. The wolf disappeared from in front of me and appeared from behind me, catching my fall. Mostly as he only slowed my fall, I fell through the wolf as if he was never there. I see you survived, the wolf said weakly. I got up quickly. No, this isn't real. I'm dying of hunger. This is all just me going mad from hunger, I said. Yeah, tell yourself that. The wolf huffed. Look, Pup, I don't have much time for this. Your people need you, and while I hate this... Well, I hate this. But so do I. This mortal form is dying and doesn't have much more energy to recreate. I don't have enough energy to recreate my body before they all die. My people? You mean the humans that are dying at the hands of mystics? No, I mean the humans who are murdering mystics. Your people, he coughed. I'm dying. I'm going mad, I yelled. The wolf collapsed. Pup, believe me or not, they will come for you. They know you and me are connected. Who's coming after me? I will explain. Just say my name. The wolf coughed. His shadowy form was beginning to fall apart. Fine, I'll play along. What's your name? I asked, still not believing that any of this was real. Fenris. Okay, fine. Fenris. Are you happy? I said. The wolf's form disappeared, suddenly like a tornado of icy cold darkness. Shadows swirled around me. I passed out. That was a weird dream, I said as I rolled out of bed. Something dark dashed by me. I spun around to look, but it moved again. I stood up and turned around. Again, but the thing moved again. I spun around. It moved again. This time I spun, but it didn't stop moving. The dark shape kept moving. Okay, from this perspective I'm at now, I'm laughing at how stereotypical I was at this moment, and how silly I looked chasing. Oh wait, I can't give that away yet. Finally, I just stopped suddenly, and the shape came out in front of me. It was a thing. That dang wolf must be playing with me. Fenris, am I still dreaming? I yelled. I got no response. Well, curiosity got the best of me. I grabbed the tail tightly before it could move again. Oh, I yelped. It hurt? Wait. Why did I feel that? That makes no sense. Then I noticed. I didn't have hands. I had paws. I fell backwards onto my bed out of panic. I landed on the tail, which somehow hurt. I barked. What's happening? I looked at my body to see that my shirt is stretched thin to my chest, and I have furry gray paws for hands. Oh, this is either terrible or really cool. I haven't decided, I said aloud. Well, I should change out this shirt before it suffocates me. I slowly stood up, adjusting to the new weight on my backside. I noticed how much clearer my vision it is. Well, I can see pretty clearly now. Okay, this might be cool. And then I said, and it hit me. It felt like a wall of bad trash smell. I'd forgotten to give her the trash yesterday, and now I can smell it. Smell all of it. Very clearly. Maybe this wolf stuff sucks, I said as I quickly found a place to stuff the trash before nearly throwing up. Before I nearly threw up. Even after moving, I could still smell it. My next move was to change. Luckily, I had some oversized shirts and pants. I tried to get out of the clothing, but they were all too tight on my body. Oh, I like this shirt. I walked over to the table and grabbed scissors to try to cut the clothing off. No, don't do that! A voice said from my mirror. The voice startled me and made me nearly drop the scissors. I walked over to the mirror and saw him again. Hi, pup, Fenner said. I hope you had a good rest. Before I responded, I took a good look at the wolf. He looked stronger, but he was in chains. They looked severely damaged in age. Oh, these old things, don't worry. They can't hold my godly form for long. But don't worry, I won't hurt you, young pup, as you are now my avatar, he said with a laugh. What is he talking about? He cut me off mid-thought. And yes, I can read your mind. We're linked, you see. When your name was first spoken, I was made aware of you. A mystic lichen wolf, whose powers were unique and matched my own. A lichen wolf? I asked. Right. You're new to the whole mystic thing. You're not a mystic, a magical being with, magical abilities. You're specifically a lichen wolf, a mystic of my creation. And no, I don't know who your parents are. It's a mystery to me as well. And no, a lichen wolf is not a werewolf, he sighed. Understood? Kinda, I responded. Well, moving on. I only have so much time before they realize I'm snow talking immortals. So, you've been granted a fraction of my power, and you'll need to protect your people from Merlin, he told me. But mystics attack humans, I argued. No, they never did. It was all a front to get humans to hate mystics, and Merlin used your kindness as a scapegoat to gain power and control over the world. Now you need to stop them, he breathed. For both mystic kind and humankind. Suddenly the wolf looked panicked. They know I'm talking to you. Learn as the wolf and protect humanity and the mystics from Merlin's wrath, he shouted. Suddenly the wolf disappeared. I yelled. Great. Now I'm stuck looking like a wolf, and I have to go on some quest to save the world. Yeah, no, I'm not risking my life for this. I forgot that I'm a wolf and I'm tearing the shirt off. Great. I stood up looking in the mirror at myself, wondering what to do. I took note of the changes to my upper body. I had gray neck fluff, and my chest and belly were mostly a dark gray color with a small purple section of fur in the middle of the chest. My arms were similar to my paws and had gray fluff. My arms were similar to my paws. My paws had gray fluff with pink paw pads. I looked at my face in the mirror. I had a medium-length mouth with two sharp teeth pointing down from the front of my mouth. I had mostly gray hair fluff with a single clump of purple atop my head. I had two large ears with similar markings to the rest of my body. To my surprise, my eye color had changed from blue to purple. Well, I guess this is me now, I shrugged. I searched for an oversized shirt to cover my chest. Luckily, good. And after some work, I managed to get over my head. The long nose and big ears had provided much difficulty in the process. I found a hoodie to help cover up the massive ears on my head. It was very uncomfortable trying to fit my ears in this hoodie. After some work, I solved the lower half problem. I stole the problem of the big fluffy tail on my backside. I wish I could just look human again, I said aloud. Suddenly my paws became hands again, and my paws were feet again. I could no longer see my nose. Whoa, I said as I looked in the mirror. It looked human again. What? Yes! I spun around in joy, only to be smacked in the face by my tail. But wait, why do I still have a tail? Yeah, it's still loud. I said I want to be human again. I closed my eyes, hoping for the tail to disappear. I opened my eyes. The tail was still there. Dang. I didn't notice something. My tail wasn't the only thing that hadn't disappeared. I still had my two pointy teeth, and my ears still had some fur on them. My hair was still gray, except for some purple. And I still had chest floof. Great. I only appear kind of human. How fun, I sighed. I better find a way. I always do, I sighed again. A little bit later on the day, I figured out how to hide my tail in my hoodie, so I could go out, at least go outside. For the next 2 years, I survived. I learned rapidly, along with super smell and super sight, and incredible hearing. And I hate cars now. They're really annoying. I also learned I could eat raw meat. After all, I was part wolf, which was helpful because I'd eat twice as much food. But I didn't have to worry about staying warm because of my thick fur. I also learned I was forced into this feral form during the full moon. It was weird the first time, waking up in a new body again. But I curled up and just fell back asleep. I also learned I could turn into this feral form at will, which is admittedly pretty useless in the city, but still neat. The summer sucked. My room was covered in fur from shedding my winter coat. But I did learn wolf fluff make great pillow stuffing, so I slept really well, other than getting overheated from the lighter but still thick fur coat I had. So I learned how to survive pretty well. Oh, until it happened. The attack. Hey, Gemini. Yes, sir? How are we going to deal with this part of the story? Maybe we both tell our side and tell that one specific spot, and we take turns and confuse everyone. That doesn't seem like the best choice. The whole confusing everyone. I know I enjoy a little chaos, but this might be too much. Fine. We can take turns, but without confusing everyone. Second? Okay. Gonna take a second, because ads. So we're gonna run our ads now, because that took me like 20, 30 minutes, and I don't want to run to ads. We're gonna run that, and then we'll be back. Yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Hey, the first take of 2026? Yes! Oh, no,
Oh
wait.
no, the abs they have arrived. So, how y'all doing? Quiet silence. Oh, wait. Here, in the silence, I can switch, because it's star.
Uh, I need to change my rules in here because of people self-promoting. Because if you're not, I'm gonna tell you guys, if you're not an active member of my community and you just come in here and just self-promo, that's really not respectful. It's not respectful to do that. Please do not do that. Like, if you're somebody who I at least has been around for at least a couple streams, that's a little bit different. But if you guys just come in and just go, hey, self-promo, ha, that's really not okay. Please don't do that. I will literally update my rules now. Somebody came in earlier and was doing something. No, please don't do that. I actually should probably do this just to get rid of this message. There we go. Because please do not, unless, like, if it's like you mount, you're fine to talk about your own streams here. If it's like, if you're someone who is, wait, did I ban them or I timed them out? Yeah, I timed them out. Basically, if you're gonna come in here and just say follow for follow, no, that's if you're gonna come here and talk about your streaming, that's fine. If you're gonna come in here and just say, hey, follow me back, no, don't do that. So you get timed out for some time. I don't know how long 600 seconds is, but I think it's like half an hour or something, or 10 minutes. That's 10 minutes. Do not do that. It's really disrespectful. Okay. So, anyways, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the story. Okay. Chapter 2, The Attack. It's me, Star, again. This part might be slightly tough to read. So I warn you now, this is hard for me to tell. It was December 31st, better known as New Year's Eve. I was enjoying the lack of other college students as they were all out partying. Unlike my irresponsible colleagues, I was doing something productive with my life. I was attempting to perfect my miniature cold fusion reactor, which wasn't working. I tried everything. I tried counter energies, contained the power leak, I accounted for all the laws of thermodynamics. I should be able to say this, I'm Star. What am I doing wrong? I yelled. This should be simple. Well, relatively simple considering the vast complexity of solving an unsolved scientific marvel and my vast understanding of this specific topic. I huffed. This should work. Suddenly, the room was shook violently as a massive, thunderous sound boomed. The lights flickered. That was no ordinary firework, I thought to myself. I got up from my desk and looked around. I saw a flash of light in the window. I rushed outside. I saw across Evercore Park. There's a park at the center of Everline City. A building on fire! I heard sirens going off from the street below. A second flash of light sparked into existence as a second building erupted into flames. A split second Later, I heard the sound of the explosion. Suddenly, the lights in the dorm room I was in shut off. Panic raced through my mind. Is this a mystic attack? Is prison college next? My college, for those who don't know. I rushed out of the room. My work! I can't forget this! I quickly turned back and grabbed my silver-covered notebook containing nearly a decade's worth of research. I raced down the halls. I heard a few other students rushing out of their dorms. A bright light accompanied by a deafening boom knocked me back. I was thrown at least 15 feet backwards. I remember opening my eyes to see the hall covered in flames. My ears rang from the sound. Time seemed to slow down. I saw my notebook a few yards away, balancing on the edge of a ledge, hanging over the hungry flames. But I saw other students trapped under the rubble, crying out in pain. My life's work was hanging on the edge. Everything I had worked for, every invention and discovery I had made was about to be destroyed. But there were lives on the line. Real lives, real people who I never really knew, but I knew had friends and family, people who cared for them. I knew I could only save one. My notebook was sliding slowly off the edge, while the rubble was crushing my classmates. I never really cared for people before. I only observed them, watching them from afar. But now I had to act. I had to choose my life's work or their lives. But then again, my work could save thousands. It could cure hunger, solve the energy crisis, fix everything. There it was, my answer. It could. My work could save lives. I can save lives now. I rushed to my trapped colleagues and I helped lift the debris. Thank you, one of them gasped. As soon as they got clear of the rubble, I looked back to see if I had any chance to save my notebook, but it had already fallen into the flames. I told myself I'd done the right thing, but I didn't quite feel that way. Never mind. I don't have time for regret. I raced down the stairs, coughing as smoke filled my lungs. By the time I had reached the first floor, my head was spinning, my eyes blurred by all the smoke. I could hear screaming as more explosives went off in the distance. I managed to escape the building. Just as I stepped onto the pavement, a second explosive went off in the dorm room, causing debris to fall from above. I only had a second to see the debris before I was crushed by the steel beam. Sorry, I think it's time for me to on my side. Okay, go ahead. I need a second anyways. I'll be back. It's Gemini again. So, I was spending my New Year's at my home, because it was a full moon. I was forced to my feral floor. So I was trying to drown out the sound of the fireworks going outside by stuffing my head under a stack of pillows. Do humans have no consideration for animals? So my night was going okay-ish. Well, okay-ish until a massive explosion shook me out of my bed. I shot up onto all fours in less than a second. What was that? I growled. The second explosion went off. Okay, now I am pissed. I growled. I ran toward the exit of my little home and peered outside. I saw 2 buildings engulfed in flames. Another explosion went off to the building on my left. I jumped out of fear. What should I do? What should I do? If I try to leave to avoid getting hurt, Merlin might catch me and lock me away forever. Then an explosion went off in the building right next to me. My enhanced wolf-like reflexes helped me dodge the falling debris. I ran away from the building down the street. I looked back and saw the debris fall in the entrance to my home. Well, there's no going back now. I ran past the flaming prison college. I saw people screaming, crying and screaming as they fled the building. A second explosion went off in the college building. I saw a kid running out of the building. I saw above him debris fall before I could react. It fell on the teenager. Time stopped. The world became cold. The flames paused as if the world had become a picture. Huh? What's happening now? I asked aloud. You could save him. I heard a familiar voice from beside me. I looked over to see Fenris. Wow, you showed up now? You could have warned me, I growled. I sensed you weren't in danger. I saw no need, the wolf said calmly. He looked stronger, but still semi-transparent. Then why come now? I asked. Because something got my attention. Even if I'm trapped in prison, I can still sense things on the mortal plane. I came here to tell you something. You could save that boy, he said. Yeah, and how? I don't know anything about first aid, I argued. You don't need to. Remember what you are? A lichen wolf. And tonight's the full moon. And lichen wolves have a special power. Their teeth carry magical venom. And under the full moon, They can turn humans into lichen wolves, he whispered in my ear. Wait, what now? Wait, I can do what? What can I do now? If you bite him, he will become like you, and his body will be able to heal fast enough to save him. Fender said. 2 things. Young pup, you ask many things, but we have little time, and I can only hold this state for so long. He interrupted. Then I'll make this quick. Why? Why save him? And second, even if I turned up, he's still trapped. I asked. A friend of mine has a special interest in him. She says his work is not finished yet. Secondly, I will help you, God told me. But how? Just trust me. Time started again. Suddenly, I felt a strange surge of power. My body felt cold, shielded me from the burning flames around me. My markings glowed brightly. I'm giving you power, but you only have so long, said a voice in my head. Fenris. Of course, I thought. So move it, pup. I ran towards the trapped human. I felt Fenris guide my motions. I managed to shimmy under the rubble with my back under the rubble and slowly rose. I felt power surging through my body. The rubble slowly lifted. My vision was slowly getting darker. I could feel the power weakening. I slowly moved the rubble off the boy. Now, turn him. Despite him. He will change and will survive. No human science can save him. Only you, Fenris said. His wolf began to sound distant as he spoke. I sighed and walked over to the boy, grabbed his arm into my mouth, and bit down. Fenris made me bite down harder than I would have wanted. I felt a different power flowing from me to the boy. My vision grew darker and faster. Soon the wolf god's strength disappeared from me as I felt the wolf god fade away. I saw a cloaked figure walk towards me, and I growled at them. Don't worry. I'm here to help, they said as I saw them extend a red paw from their cloak. We're here to protect you. I passed out. It's the most intense part of the story. Now we let Star do it again. I do need to figure out a better way of switching between these 2 characters. And we go like this. And we just those out at time. Chapter 3, The Mystics. Start here. Let me take it from here. I woke up in a dimly lit room. My entire lower half of my body ached in pain. I tried to ask aloud, but I couldn't get much air in my lungs, so it was very quiet. What happened? I looked around. The walls were made of concrete, which made me think I was some sort of makeshift hospital room rather than a normal one. It must be for people hurt during the attacks, I thought to myself. I tried to remember what happened before I got here. There was an attack, and that debris fell on me. What? I was dead. Wait, am I dead? I thought. A person walked into the room. My vision was blurry, so I couldn't quite make out what they looked like. Hello there, sweetie, a female voice said. How are you feeling? In pain, I whispered. I wish I could help get rid of that pain, but... Oh, give me a second. I can't see things. I'm getting blurry vision. I wish I could get rid of the pain, but, lichen wolves, their magic... fur blocks magic, I whispered. Or she whispered. As she sighed. Huh? I whispered. What is it? She asked. My vision was slowly clearing. What's a lichen wolf? I asked. Oh, right. You're new. I forgot. I should let Snow handle this. She's better with the new wolves, she sighed. I rubbed my eyes. My vision finally cleared. A brownish orange anthro fox stood next to my bed. I screamed and I jumped out of bed, wincing the pain, and tried to run. The fox grabbed me and stopped me. Hey, you're gonna hurt yourself, she yelled. She lightly touched my side. My pain overwhelmed me and I collapsed. The fox caught me before I could hit the ground. She lifted me back up into the bed. Now you stay here, or else you're gonna hurt yourself. Just look at yourself. You're in no condition to go anywhere. I looked down at myself. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was covered in blue fur. I screamed. Calm down, the fox yelled. I understand you're new to being like a wolf, but screaming won't change anything. If anything, you'll just hurt yourself more, she ordered. Now just breathe. I tried to grasp what was happening, and Anthro Fox was telling me to calm down while I was covered in fur. You're not breathing. You need to relax, or I'll have to sedate you for your own good. She told me. Now, Now breathe. Take a deep breath. Good. Now take a moment, get your bearings. I understand this is all new to you, but you're safe. Nobody's gonna hurt you. I took a long look at myself. I was covered in fluff from my feet, which were now paws, up to my ears, which I checked were now larger and fluffier. What happened to me? I yelled. I coughed from the pain of yelling. I believe another lichen wolf saved your life by turning you. At least that's what I heard. Turned me into what? A monster? I said. He turned you into a lichen wolf. He saved your life. Now, you aren't a monster, but you're a mystic now. A magical creature with magic powers, she yapped. Mystic? Wait, you're a mystic. Oh, I need to get out of here, I panicked. I thought you might do that when I told you. Newbies always panic at that part, she sighed. While I was trying to get myself out of bed, I saw that she was messing with an IV tube that went into my arm. She put something in the bag. I started to feel sleepy. Are you drugging me? I said weakly. Yes, it's for your own good. I fell asleep before she finished. Wow, you went to sleep faster. Gemini, I was in pain. What'd you expect? Look, I just didn't realize you fell asleep so easily. Look, I'm sorry already, in pain and scared. I'm just giving you a hard time. Let me tell my side. So I woke up in a room similar to stars, except mine was filled with people. Well, not people, more like a mixture of various anthro animals and a few people. But some of the people looked like they were wearing bathrobes. I groaned. The room filled with whispers. My head still hurt from last night. How long had it been since the attack? I couldn't tell. A tall female wolf in full tactical gear walked into the room. All right, clear out. Give the pup some space, she commanded. The crowd didn't respond. Hey, move your butts now, she yelled with a growl. I heard a collective mumble of, yes, Snowfall. Everyone but the white wolf left. Hello, young pup. How are you feeling? She sat down at the end of the bed. Like someone hit my head with a frying pan. I laughed weakly. Yeah, that can happen when you channel a god, she laughed. And on that subject, her tone shifted to a more serious tone. She gave me a stern look. How did you channel a god in the first place? Gods haven't had avatars in over 2,000 years. So how did you become an avatar of a god? Nonetheless, Fenris, the fallen wolf god. I don't really know. He once told me he sensed me, and we have, similar powers or something, I replied. Did I do something wrong? I asked. Well, technically, yes, it was deemed illegal to channel gods over 2,000 years ago when mortals started using the power of the gods to conquer the world, but this is unique. Normally a mortal reaches out to the god for help, not a god choosing a mortal, she said. But you should be okay as long as you never use that power again. It's dangerous and could cause pain to those around you, especially if it's Fenris. There was a reason he was imprisoned. He tried to end the world. Look, he told me to save that kid. He doesn't seem so bad, I replied. All gods act that way. They act all good, high and mighty, until you need to pay the price for the power they give you. All magic comes with a price. Most of the time, simple magic. Snowfall opened her paw, and snowflakes appeared and floated above her paw. Costs magical energy, which to us is nothing. But gods require sacrifices. They demand life for life, power for power. Never trust them. Fenris asked for my help once. I've never asked anything of him, believe me. I've tried to contact him about this Lichen Wolf stuff, but he is never available when I need him. Well, whatever his game is, don't play it, pup, she said. Okay, I replied. Now, what's the next thing? I am Snowfall Winterwolf. I am the leader of the Mystic Rebellion. She put her paw out to me to shake mine. I'm Gemini Wolf. I went to shake her paw, but she didn't shake mine back. Yeah, you need something more creative than wolf. She looked at my fur. Well, Fenris is the god of night and master of shadows, so if he chose you... I know what to call you. Gemini Shadow Wolf, she said. You good with this name? She asked. Gemini Shadow Wolf. I like it, I replied. She shook my paw. Nice to meet you, Gemini Shadow Wolf. Welcome to the Mystic Rebellion. Thanks, but I don't understand what's going on in the first place, I replied. May I ask what you don't understand? Snowfall asked. What's going on? First, Fenris never really explained what the Mystics are. Also, why are you in Everline City? Third, where am I asked. Well, first, Mystics are people, animals, and mystical beings that aren't exactly supposed to exist, she told me. She saw my confused look. Look, I get you're still confused. Let me take you back to the dawn of Eternia. Long ago, magic flourished in Eternia. Humans and those gifted with magic worked together and built great empires with superior technology. It's lasted for a long time. But over time, humans grew jealous of those gifted with magic. At first, humans only began to distrust the mystics. Humans began to distrust the mystics, moving out of the cities they built for human-only civilizations. This is where most human history starts. Decades later, a human was found dead at the hands of a mystic. Nobody knows what caused it to happen, but it gave humans a reason to wage war. The humans torched our cities and killed our kind. We were not prepared for war, as mystics had only known how to use their power for peace. Rapidly, cities fell, our numbers dwindled. We went into hiding. Most of the non-human mystics, like lycanwolves, fairies, halflings, and dwarves hid in the wilds. Well, the dwarves hid underground, but they haven't been seen in centuries. The human mystics managed to hide along witches and warlocks practiced their magic in secret or with protection given to them by the wealthy. We lived our secret lives. We lived our secret lives, using magic to hide ourselves, and we chose to live in peace. Of course, there have been times when groups of mystics attempted to rise up, like the Dragonkind in England or the Great Coven of High Witches in Salem. So that is what mystics are. Snowfall ended. I wasn't really expecting a history lesson, but I guess it helps explain why humans and mystics don't coexist well, I replied. Oh, well, I went a little overkill, she sighed. But on to the next question. What was it? Why were you guys in Everland City during the attack? I asked. We were tipped off that Merlin might attack the city, so we decided to try to stop it. We were too late. We were going to try to disarm the bombs, but they went off too early. We wish we could help more directly, but Merlin would just capture us and use us as evidence that it was us who attacked, she said with sorrow in her voice. Oh, you thought it could have been us who did that. I understand that, she replied. Now for your last question. Where are you? Well, welcome to the Sanctuary, a compound that acts as a base of operations and safe haven for our kind. So what operation are you managing from here? I attacked. Rescue missions, spy attacks, recruitment, pretty much all of Mystic operations come from here. Led by me, she said proudly. Wait, you're in charge? I said. What? Don't think a female can lead? She asked with a laugh. No, I was just surprised that the leader wanted to see me personally. I said. Well, you caught my attention since you got one of the Lycanwolf's creators to notice you. She laughed. Well, I assume you're hungry. You should be able to leave the infirmary as Vendors protected you from injury, she told me. Gemini, can I continue? Sure, Star. I hope you guys are enjoying the recap. Let's go check one thing. Okay, I stole a lot of that. Back to me. Sam. So I woke up again, but this time nobody was around. I slowly sat upright. My stomach still hurt, but it was more bearable. I need to get out of here. Maybe Merlin can help undo whatever that has been done to me. I slowly removed the IV from my arm and got out of bed. I got through his door and peered outside. The hallway was empty. I slowly made my way down the hall, looking for some sign of an exit. I wandered for several minutes before I saw a sign that looked like an exit sign. I raced towards it. I saw a door with a green exit sign above it. I opened it and almost stepped out before Paul grabbed me. Whoa there! Don't want to lose you on the first day, a young male voice said. Hey, let me go! I turned and yelled at the voice. I saw a young furred fox. A young red furred fox. You might want to look out before you step into a random room. He points outside. I looked out. There was nothing but sky in front of me. I grabbed a hold of the fox's tail. What the hell? I yelled out of fear. I squeezed the fox harder. It's just a prank by one of the warlocks. Don't worry, you aren't in any real danger. The fox created a small fireball with his paw and threw it into the doorway. Suddenly, the sky seemed to light on fire as the sky seemed to burn away. In front of me was a densely packed forest. He pushed me forward. I felt solid ground beneath my feet. Wait, pause. I don't know at this point. See, it was just a prank. You laughed. It wasn't very funny. I growl. So, are you gonna leave? He asked. I gave him a look. I'm not gonna stop you. We can't hold you against your will. You could go back. Merlin would gladly welcome you, he said. So you're just gonna let me leave? Well, if you want to be dissected by lab technicians and pulled apart, then be my guest. I won't save your sorry tale, he said. What if I led them to this place? I said. Yeah, let them try. We've had people try to lead them back for centuries, but this place is special. Trust me. You leave, and you'll never be able to find it again, the fox sighed. I turned away from the fox and began to walk away from him. Last thing. Do you have any clue where you are in the first place? He asked. I looked around. I'd never been a forest person before. I mean, I was rarely outside in the first place. I looked back and saw the buildings behind me start to fade away. The fox began to shut the door. I didn't want to be a wolf. I just wanted to live a little normal life. I could go back and Merlin might reverse it. There it was again. Could. Something. Could happen. These people don't seem like they wanted to dissect me or hurt me. The building was mostly faded away by now, and the door was almost closed. Wait! I yelled. I ran back towards the door and slipped inside before it shut completely. I collided with the fox, and the door slammed behind me. The lights flickered and the building shook. I broke into tears, and the fox held me. I just wanted to live a normal life. I wish I could go back, I cried. It's okay. I understand. It's tough leaving everything behind. He held me tight. I can never go back, can I? I sobbed. Wait, I should be doing this. Sadly, no. This life is a tough one. But trust me, you made the right choice, he told me. Hey, me! I'll be here to help you. I don't even know your name, I said as I let go of the fox and stood up straight. He held out his paw. Pyrox Firefox. What's your name? Samuel Sterling. I don't think that name fits me anymore. That name was the human one. I don't know who I am anymore, I said. Well, we're all about new beginnings here. And hey, I think I got a good name for you. He made a mirror appear in his hands and faced it towards me. Fireblast. He showed me the star-shaped fur pattern over my left eye. I like it, but I think it's missing something. I want something to hold on to from my past. And I figured it out. The notebook. The silver-colored notebook. It was my legacy. I will remake it. Silver Starblast, I said. That. Nice to meet you, Silver Starblast, he said. I shook his paw. Okay, let's check the time. Oh, I still got plenty of time. Okay. It's Gemini's turn. Chapter 4, Ancient Archives. Gemini again. Wow, I really need to figure out a better way to change between Starblast and me. So, I finally got to see the person I turned. I learned his name was Silver Starblast, and apparently he was a student at prison college. He thanked me for saving him. Fenris decided to speak again and told me to become friends with Star. So I did. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You know, like, what is the worst? Wait a second. Now, Star already made a friend. And Fenris did not like him. He said this fox was known as Pyrox and was... He said that the fox known as Pyrox was suspicious. He had a strange power surrounding him. About 2 months later, both Star and I had gotten used to the daily shifting of the sanctuary. So we learned that once every 24 hours, the entire building would shift locations in Eternia. The whole building would shake and then teleport. Apparently, there's a reason why Merlin could never find this place. Snowfall taught us about the upsides and downsides about being Lycanwolf. That was nice. As Fenris the Absent didn't tell me much about Lycanwolves. Even though I had been for one for over 2 years, there's so much to learn. So the major things I had learned, the major things I remembered were that Lycanwolves can live up to 200 years, but you rarely see them as Merlin hunts them down. Also, our fur can't get dirty. Like, we can jump in mud and then just shake it off completely. Also, our fur has anti-magic properties, so direct magic can't affect us. It also means that healing magic doesn't work on us. But we have healing, rapid healing to cover that. But aside from that, it was boring. I mean, Snowfall showed me a few self-defense strategies, but yeah, not much. I asked her if I learned how to do magic as she could, but she said, "No, you're too eager to go out with this." Well, there were a couple more mystic attacks, but I wasn't allowed to help out with trying to stop them. It was too risky, Snowfall said. I wasn't ready for that kind of situation. And here's the thing. When I get bored, I get a little mischievous. So one day, I was lying in bed and I got a brilliant idea. "Hey, Star," I said. "Yeah?" Star looked up from a pile of computer parts he was tinkering with. "What is it?" "Want to get into a little trouble?" I asked. "Why?" Star asked. "Just because," I said. "I'm tired of sitting around. I want to figure out how Snowfall uses magic." "I don't think that's the best idea," Star said with a worried look. Suddenly, Pyrox popped into the doorway. "Did I hear someone wanted to learn how to use magic?" he asked. "Hi, cutie," he said to Star. I saw Star blush. "Yeah, but Snow won't tell me how," I pouted. "Oh, she hasn't taught you yet? Well, lucky you. I know how to locate the library, where all the magical spell books are stored," he yelled. "You do?" I exclaimed. "Hey, this isn't the best idea, Gemini," Star said, worried. "Don't worry, my stepsister, Snow, will never figure it out," Pyrox said confidently. "Guys, I don't..." "Star, you have books with knowledge in them," Pyrox said. I could see Star's inner conflict. I saw Star's... Yeah, okay, I could see. "Fine, but if we get caught, it's all your fault, Gemini," he said. Well, come on, you two," Pyrox said. Okay, here's what I think. We say switch or something when we signal to switch. That'd be a good idea. Tell me what the format this story will be in. Well, it could be a written document. Well, it will be a written document. Well, they put our names in bold then. Yeah, that works. I really need to lengthen the time between these two switches. And also note there's going to be some other characters eventually show up. Starblast. Well, we ran down the hallway following Pyrox. The only reason I was doing this was because of Pyrox, not Gemini. I was kind of hoping I would be able to spend a little time with Pyrox. What you gotta do? Yeah, there we go. So, you see, Pyrox and I have been hanging out a lot. Look, I'm cute and sweet, and he cared for me. And I had never had those kinds of feelings towards anyone. So a bit of backtracking. About a week after Pyrox and I met, we started hanging out a lot. He would tell me about his past, how Snowfall took him in when Merlin took his family. I told about my strange family. We would hang out after curfew, snuggle together. He would steal computer parts and unused machines, and he would watch as I made my machines. Going really well. Back to the present. Past, I guess? Never mind. So, we ran until we reached a maple wood double door. It looked very out of place, considering how all the other doors in the sanctuary are made out of heavy steel. Pyrox pushed open the door and said, "Welcome to the Arcane Archive, where over 10,000 years of mystic knowledge is kept. Hundreds of thousands of books, stacked 20 stories tall, spanning across an enormous room." "Whoa," I gasped. "This is incredible." "Yeah, amazing, right? Sadly, a lot of it is in Atlantean, the lost language of Atlantis." The fox sighed. "Wait, Atlantis is real? I gasped. Well, is, but it's fallen into ruin. Pyrox replied. Gemini, the readable books on Lycan magic are 2 rows forward. Gemini ran off towards where Pyrox had described. Is there anything about magic and technology? I asked. Well, you're talking about the theory of Magitech, Pyrox said. We have some of those books. We have some books, but most of those are in Atlantean. If they have diagrams, I might be able to understand. I mean, I guess you can try. Follow me. Pyrox said. Well, even if I don't know how to read it, I looked to make sure Gemini was out of listening distance. I get to spend time with you. I giggled. Oh, you silly wolf. He laughed, he grabbed my hand, and we ran off. Wow, this does not work very well. Switching back between the two of them. I mean, it's cool, but it does not work very well. I heard Star say he wanted to learn about magic tech, and then I heard him say he wanted to spend more time with himself. With Pyrox. Then I heard him say he wanted to spend more time with Pyrox. I don't think he realized that I have super wolf hearing and I can still hear him. I laughed quietly to myself. A cute couple, I told myself. I scanned the shelves for something related to Lycan magic, as Pyrox called it. Most of the books had faded covers and looked like if I touched them, they would fall apart. What am I even looking for? I asked myself. Up. I heard the voice in my head. I recognized the voice. Hi, Fenris, I sighed. Look up, he said again. Okay, I looked up. What am I looking for? To the right. I don't know. I looked to the top right of the shelf. 10 feet above my head, a pitch black book caught my attention. Yes, that one. Grab it. No, I can't even reach that high. I don't have magic yet. I complained. Then climb! Don't worry about the books. This place keeps them safe. Even if you damage them, they'll return to their previous state tomorrow. Okay, Fenders, but if you're wrong, what? You're gonna blame the wolf god in your head? Like, that's a good excuse. The wolf laughed. I sighed and began to climb the shelves. I was a little afraid that I might knock this shelf over. Nonetheless, I climbed. I knocked a dozen books over in the process, but I reached it. I grabbed the dark-covered book in my right paw. I pulled it off the shelf. It was strangely cold. I climbed down the shelf. That book holds something special. Very special. Read it, the wolf told me. I looked at the cover. It was pitch black with purple lettering. I read the words aloud. The Book of Shadows. Look at who created it, the wolf laughed. By Fenris, the god of night. Now read the secrets inside. I opened the book. The pages were also pitch black with purple writing. I looked over the contents and read a few of the chapter's titles. Basics, Illusions, Shadow Walking, the Shadow Realm, Shadow Sight. What is all of this? I asked. My gift to you. The Ancient Out of Shadows. Shit, they're knowing. They know I'm talking to you. Don't let anyone know that you have this book. They might take it. I felt the wolf god's presence disappear. Of course they did. I turned to the basics chapter. I've read it aloud. What is the power of shadows? Well, shadows are echoes, memories taken form. They hold our secrets and hide what is not meant to be seen. Shadows represent the truth, and they hold together reality. Shadows originate from the Shadow Realm, or known to the most as the realm of nightmares, but nightmares are just unfaced truths. There are 3 beings who watch over the shadows. The King of Nightmares, like the Guardian of the Shadow Realm, Fenris, God of Night, and the Lost Celestial Shadows. Nobody knows what happens to the Celestial Shadows, just like how the whereabouts of the Celestial Spirit are unknown. Not many can harness the power of the night, as it is considered evil, even though this power is just as pure as spirit energy. Nonetheless, if you are reading this, it means you wish to learn the power of shadows. I turned the page. Chapter 1, Illusions. Suddenly I heard the wooden doors to the archive open. No, unfortunately not. There is not a hotkey. Because, no, that's Lucian. Though he doesn't get to come in yet. I do need to make Pyrox's model. Eventually. Star Blast. This was a few minutes earlier. Pyrex and I arrived on the second floor. I could see Gemma searching the bookshelves. Okay, magic textbook books are right here. Nexus. Pyrex led me to a section of the bookshelves where there were books with metal covers. I lifted one off the shelf. It was so heavy I nearly dropped it. But Pyrex grabbed it before it fell. He had his arm next to my waist. I blushed. He laid the book down on the shelf. You're so cute when you blush, he said softly. He hugged me from behind. I couldn't stop blushing. I didn't think I would ever find someone I loved, but look at me now, being cuddled by a cute Anto fox. He spun me around and we locked eyes. We both wanted it. He leaned forward and kissed me. My bones turned to liquid. Whoa there! He caught me. I tried to speak but couldn't. Don't speak, just show me. He lifted me up. I looked at him and returned the favor. So much raced through my head at the moment. That moment. I just had my first kiss. I loved him. I really love him. I can't scientifically explain why I felt so happy. Well, I could, but you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy this. I don't know how long it went on for, but I enjoyed every moment of it. Then, out of nowhere, I heard the wooden doors shake open. I got startled and knocked over Pyrox. I landed on his chest. And he booped my nose. I can't say for sure, but I think at that point, my cheeks were bright red from brushing. Alright, who's in here? A loud voice yelled. Shh. Pyrox, it's River. There's no supposed to make. Ugh. Snowfall must have sent them to find me. I rolled off the fox. Are we in trouble? I asked. Not if we could find a way to escape without her knowing, my boyfriend whispered. I wish I could say the same thing about him now. I really naughty. I mean, we're cute. Or Star and Pyrox were cute. Gemini, the voice startled me. Gemini, use the book, the wolf said quickly. How does he keep coming back and disappearing? Kind of annoying. I could sense that he was only there for a brief moment and already left. I looked down at the book. The page read, Illusions. Illusions are when an individual uses magic to create a mirage to deceive others. Shades can use this power pretty easily, as they can bend the truth with their powers. To cast a basic non-material illusion, simply picture what you wish for others to see and then push it using your mind outwards. For new casters, you must hold on to the image in your head or else the illusions will collapse. No, illusion magic can quickly drain you depending on how complex or large the image is. I closed my eyes and pictured a library around me, but without me in it. I opened my eyes and pushed the image outward. The purple highlights of my fur glowed, and I suddenly felt very cold. A blue wolf walked in front of me and turned to look at me. Pyrox, you better not be in here, they yelled. They turned and walked further down into the library. I slowly walked away from the wolf and towards the open wooden doors. I saw Pyrox and Starblast descending down the stairs. Both of them were blushing. Star had a metal box, I think, in his hands. I let them exit the library first and then dropped the illusion. What are you up to? I asked. Star yelled. He turned around. Where did you come from? I came out just after you came from the second floor. I said. Pyrox looked at my hand and suddenly looked surprised. No way. You found the Book of Shadows? Wow! He said. Well, I said, Pyrox, you're in so much trouble, the voice yelled from behind me. Okay, no time. Pyrox, come on. I know a spot where River can't find us. He ran off, both Star and I followed. After a couple of turns, we ended up in front of a wall. Pyrox put his paw on the wall and it hit fire. He walked through it. Come on, it's perfectly safe, he yelled from behind the fire. Well, either I deal with the blue wolf chasing us and might get in trouble for having the Book of Shadows, or walk through a wall of fire. Well, what's life without a little fun? I pushed Star through the fire and then jumped through it. The wall became solid rock behind us. Welcome to the Lost Forge. Oh, well, it's the Found Forge now. But anyways, welcome to my hiding spot, Pyrox said from the center of the room. Star lightly punched me. Ew! That was for trying to light me on fire, he said. So, do you like it? Pyrox said. Star and I walked towards the center room. It was a huge stone room. There were dormant furnaces and cracked anvils scattered around the room. What is this place? This is the Lost Forge. It was once a dwarven forge during the Dark Ages. They made dragon armor here. But it was sealed off when the last dwarves left the surface and went underground. But about 2 years ago, I found it. Made it into my hideout. Pyrox sat down on the couch, which looks completely out of place in the theme of the room. Plus, it's always warm. There's an ember crystal right below us that the dwarves use to keep their fires. It says that the ember crystals can create power for thousands of years. Wow, Star said. Now to you, Gemini. How did you get your little paws on that fabled book of shadows? In the fabled book of shadows, Pyrox asked. Well, Fenris made me notice it, I said. Wait, Fenris? No wonder why the High Council was so interested in you. You have a patron god. Nice to know I'm not the only one, Pyrox yelled. What do you mean? I asked. Pyrox revealed a small necklace around his neck, which had a pendant that looked like a flame. Helios, god of the sun, he said. He appeared to me when my family was killed. I haven't ever used it. I know that gods are dangerous, but still, I hold on to it in case of emergency. Did I see your pendant? He asked. I revealed my pendant, which looked different from before. There were now 2 purple crystals in the holes of the pendant. Wait. You've already triggered godly power before? He yelled. What do you mean? I asked. If you have a god symbol and they have crystals in them, it means you've channeled the god, he said. What did it feel like, having the powers of a god? I thought back to the night attack. Powerful. But at the same time, I felt like I was losing control of myself, I said. Can I ask why you used that power? Fenris told me to save Starblast, so he gave me the strength to save him, I said. So you saved my boyfriend. Pyrox said aloud. Starblast went pale. Well, as pale as an anthrolith could. Pyrox, he whimpered. Oh, yeah, Star, and I already knew you guys aren't the most discreet with your relationship. You were both blushing when you came out of the library, I said. Oh, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'll let this be your guys' thing to tell when you're ready, I said. Thanks, Gemini, Star said quietly. Okay, now that that's out of the way. Gemini, come on, show us the taboo shadow magic. I walked over to a table nearby and opened the book. The page I opened was something about shadow walking. Pyrox looked at the page. So, it's blank? Pyrox asked. Huh? Can't you see it? There are words right there. I pointed at the page. Gemini. It's blank, Star said. It says right there, shadow walking. The art of walking in the shadow realm, I read aloud. Gemini, we can't see that, Star said. Oh, I understand. I understand. This is a special book. I've heard of these. There are some books enchanted with the spell of secrecy. Only certain people, species, or groups can read them. Based on the fact that Fenris is the god of night, I think this book can only be read by someone who has the gift of the shade, Pyrox explained. No wonder why the art of spirit magic and shadow magic has become lost arts. Nobody could read the damn books unless they were meant to read them. What's a shade? I asked. How about you tell us? There's gotta be something in there about shades, Pyrox said. I flipped to the table of contents. Shades, page 3. I flipped to the page. I read the page aloud. Shades are mystics gifted with the power of shadow magic. They have a deep connection to the shadow realm and can become their own shadow to hide from others. Shades can also alter reality with their magic. Shades can both shatter false realities and create them for any reason. Warning, shatter can leave those affected in a state where they go insane. Shades can also sense lies. Note, shades are different from shadows. Next page for information about the shadows. That's the end of the page. I said, hey, Gemini, what's the difference between a shade and a shadow? Star asked. Oh, okay, I can look. I flipped to the next page and I saw a depiction of a shadowy figure on the page. Okay, we'll have to run as of. Shadows. Shadows are a type of echo being. There are 2 types of shadows. Soul shadows and shadows that live in the shadow realm. Both can hold on to history, truth, and fears. but shadows from the shadow realm can appear in our realm, and they can often scare people with their dark appearance. But they don't tend to hurt mortals. They tend to avoid humans and can't stand the light. The other type of shadows are soul shadows. They're the shadows mortals cast. They record their entire life's history and simply watch. However, shades have control of their soul shadow. They can become it for brief periods of time and hide in it. They can also send their shadow away to spy on others. A shade can't shadow walk while their shadow is spying. Okay, that's all, I said. Wow, this is a lot. Like, really cool. Pyrox said, dude, you gotta learn how to use this power. Are you sure? It seems a little dangerous. It seems like you could do a lot of damage with this book. Star said, here, we make an agreement. I said, none of us use our magic against each other. We won't spy on each other or harm each other in any way. Friends forever, I said. Agreed, Star said. Shall we make this official by making a Mystic's Pact? Pyrox asked. What's that? It's a magical agreement that we must uphold. If we break it, there are consequences, he said. Like what? We can decide. It pretty much can be anything. The pact will make it happen, Pyrox said. Here, if we hurt each other, not counting training or just saving another's life, we lose our magic for a week. I suggested. Agreed, both Pyrox and Star said. Hold my paw and repeat after me. Pyrox said, I'll just read this once. Actually, never mind. What are you guys doing? We held his paw. We take unto ourselves the oath of magic, to ensure we stay true to our vows. Star's yellow highlights and green eyes glowed. Pyrox's fire red eyes shimmered and my markings glowed. 3 different colored threads of magic wrapped around our paws. And so it is sealed, Pyrox finished. We stopped glowing, the threads faded away. Now what? Here, give me 1 sec. Pyrox went over to herself and grabbed a satchel. Take this, Gemini. It's an enchanted satchel. It's a spell of storage you cast upon it, so it's much bigger on the inside, but doesn't feel any heavier. Put the Book of Shadows in it, and Snow won't find out that you have it. He handed me the bag. I slid the satchel over my shoulder and put the books inside. We should probably go see what Snow wants me for, Pyrox said. What about the book? What about this book? Star asked. He held up the metal book. I told him I could hold on to it if he wanted me to. At least now we got back to our rooms. He handed me the book. Pyrox reopened the fire door and we walked into the hallway and snuck back into the main control room. We entered the room and panicking. Sis, what's the world's going on? Finally, you showed up. President Zando is making a very concerning public service announcement. Yeah. What would this be? Okay, I am going to run another set of ads because it's a good idea. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I also want to use the restroom.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived.
Hey, I'm back. What? Why are you throwing things at each other? Don't do that! I need to check something. What is this? Oh my goodness. Wait. Who's loaded? What? Somebody thinks I'm not cute? Thank you. No, somebody thinks Gemma's. Wait, no, bad. Wait, I'm sorry. Fluff. Ad break is coming to an end. This is a lot of reading. Okay, we're 30 pages through. We got 29 pages left. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Okay. Wow. Okay. We have another. Hey, Onyx. Luckily, the whole VOD will be able to watch the whole thing on VOD. And I will do a proper read through where I do some cuts and stuff and clean it up so that, yeah, we're keeping reading. We are at chapter 5 out of technically 10. So we are halfway there. Yay! Okay. Chapter 5, Public Service Announcement. Starblast. What do you mean they made a concerning PSA? Byrox asked. Snowfall looks scared. I've never seen her scared before. She always looked so confident, fearless. Here, it's best if you go see it for yourself, she said. Someone pressed a button and one of the screens changed. The video was playing. This is an emergency message from President Zyndo. The screen then showed the president wearing a black suit, shades, and he has black hair. Had black hair. Hello, people of the great realm, of Eternia. It's come to my attention that the terrorist group known as Mystics are more of a problem than first anticipated. We'd like to let you know the public knowledge that has never been said before. Mystics are more than just a terrorist group. They're not even humans. They are magical beings that have come to take our realm away from us. They use their powers to attack our cities, destroy our homes, and threaten the human race. We must take action. To protect the human race, I'm implementing curfew and asking for all of you to join Merlin to help purge the enemy. Join your fellow humans and fight for our species, and eliminate those who try to take our way of life away. I felt dread. They just let the world know that magic was real. Now you know what most of the human race knows, Snowfall said, but here's what humans don't know. We found that Merlin is working on some top-secret anti-mystic project. We don't know what it is, but it's bad. Can I help? I could design a program to hack their system and give us information, but the only problem is I need to get to the servers to create remote access like that. I know. I said, I know the system. How? Snowfall asked. Because I swallowed. I built it. It was true. When I was 12, I created a software program for their data. I never knew they would use it for evil. Everyone stared at me. I felt embarrassed. I felt like I had betrayed the good guys. Eric saw my discomfort. Hey, give him a break. He never knew that Merlin was evil. And anyways, this place is about moving on from our past and towards a brighter future. He said he put his hand on my shoulder. Thanks, I whispered. Well, if you made it, can you break it? Snowfall asked. I can't. I don't have access to my notes where I had my backdoor codes. I said, I lost those in the fire the night it was turned. I could try to brute force it, but that would lock me out again. Gosh, I just wish I could remember what they were. Gemini Summit whispered something into Pyrus's ear. The fox nodded. Suddenly a blue wolf burst in. Snowfall, I couldn't find... He looked at me. Oh, you're already here. Hi, River. I just informed him about our situation, Snow said. River walked over to Snowfall. So, did they have any suggestions? The blue wolf asked. Silver apparently built Merlin's data system, so that's a start. We don't have the codes or way to get into into a station, Snow sighed. So we need to find a way to get the backdoor codes, get Sterling, and get Star West to a Merlin compound, River said. Seems like the only option, Snowfall said. We returned to our room. Hey, Silver, I might have a way to get that information, Gemini said. What do you mean? I asked. Shadow magic. Yeah, remember how the Book of Shadows said that shadows store memories? I wonder if there's a way to access those memories, Gemini said. Star said, can you do it safely? Let's see how that works, Gemini said. He grabbed the book from his bag. He flipped through the book looking for a spell. He stopped and began to read a page aloud. Shadow tapping. Shadow tapping is the act of accessing another shadow. It can let the user see the target's entire life's memories. Note, to those who wish to use this spell, there are many things that can go wrong with this spell. You're entering their shadowscape, and you will bear witness their fears, and those fears can harm you in this space. Also, the space is protected by the Secret Shadow, a deeper version of the shadow itself. This being protects the space from intruders and shields the host's darkest secrets. Lastly, shades can alter memories in the space. They can also break them. Be warned, being in a broken mind can leave you trapped in an endless horrorscape. Also, unwilling subjects will most likely fight back and could reject you from this mind. So it's best to have the subject asleep or willing. I sighed. Wow. That sounds risky. I won't make you do it, he said. I'll need some time. I don't know how I feel about someone poking around my memories. I understand. If you change your mind, let me know, Gemini said. Hey, how about we find something to do to get our minds off this for a little bit, Pyrox suggested. I know what. He pointed to Gemini. Gemini, I challenge you to a duel. What? We switch. Not cute. Yeah. Sneezes aren't cute. Yeah. Well, I said, surprised. Well, you have a magic book now. Let's see what you can do with it. Pyrox yelled. Shh, not everyone needs to know that. I said, oh, right. Okay, let's head to the battle room. Everyone should be in the control room, so we should have our space. So we're going to have the space to ourselves. Come on. Pyrox raced out of the room. I shrugged. Well, it's probably a good idea for me to learn how to use this power before I do something risky. I want to see Pyrox smoke your butt, Star yelled. We both ran after Pyrox. After catching up with Pyrox, we followed him to a large room. The walls and floor are padded with cushions to prevent injury. I saw a rack with various weapons, shields, and traps. They all seem to have a glow about them. Those weapons can't draw blood. They're enchanted with the passive spell. They can't wound you, but they can leave you with a boost, the fox explained. Take a second, search for a couple of offensive spells, and then at least one defensive spell. I opened the book to the combat chapter. I found a spell to let me create an orb of shadow matter. A spell that let me shadow bind? A spell that made it so I could prevent an opponent from moving their body by locking their shadow in place. Then I found the shadow shield, which is just a shield made out of solidified shadows. I told Pyrox was ready. I'll go easy on you. The rules will be simple. No drawing blood, no tail touching. First one to fall on their butt loses, Pyrox said. You okay with these terms? Yeah, I replied. We each stood on one side of the room and faced each other. I'll let you have first strike. I won't even shield, the fox yelled. Star, give us the countdown. Sure. Star said. The fox and I locked eyes. Like we were trying to psych out each other. I'll say strike, I guess, and then you can start. I readied myself. 3, I went through the motions of the spell in my mind. 2, I readied my spell. 1, I channeled my power into my paw. Strike, I forced the powers into my hands and formed 2 shadowy orbs, and pushed them towards the fox. They hit him straight in the chest. He fell back a step. Nice shot. Now I start my attack. He huffed. I barely had time before a ball of fire hit me square and I barely had time before a ball of fire came flying at my face. I nearly dodged out of the way. I growled lightly. I felt something odd. I felt Fenris's presence, like he was watching me, judging me. I ran at Pyrox and threw another shadow at him. He created a wall of fire. It destroyed my attack. He dropped the wall and launched a fireball at me. It hit me. I stumbled backwards. Every time I tried to hit him, he would block my attacks. I started to get frustrated and growling more and more. He hit me over and over again. But I wouldn't lose. I can't lose. Such determination. Even when you're losing. I heard the wolf god speak in my mind. I continued to attack, but nothing would land. Strike harder. You are stronger. Unleash your power. Fenris growled. I took a step back and growled at Pyrox. Let's level the playing field. Pyrox laughed. I felt godly power flow over me. Two shadowy wings appeared from behind me. My tail split in two. I could only see red. I felt the god's will command me. I launched at the fox and grabbed him. I knocked him over, but I wanted more. I needed justice for his puny form of fighting. I pinned him to the floor. Time to play, Fenris and I said together. I could see him speak, but I heard no words. I picked up the fox and threw him across the room. I felt strong. Too strong. I couldn't control myself. No, this isn't right. I can't lose control. I mentally clawed back into control and pushed the god away. You're no fun, the god pouted. Suddenly, I felt every drop of the god's power vanished. My body felt like it was on fire. My legs gave out from underneath me. My vision became cloudy. I could make out the faint shapes of Pyrox star and, oh no, Snowfall looking over me. The world faded away. I found myself in a dark place. The only thing in space, except for me, was a 6-foot-tall, massive wolf. Hi, Fenris, I said weakly. You rejected my power. Why, when I gave you a fair chance, he asked. It wasn't fair. You nearly killed Pyrox, I argued. I don't understand you mortals. You play games you know you will lose. And then when someone tries to help you, you get mad. The wolf pouted. I was only trying to help my avatar win. You wanted to kill him. I only want to... Oh... I forgot about that. It's been a very long time since I've had an avatar. I forgot that when in Unity form, our emotions blur together. Neither of us can see straight unless we're working together, the wolf sighed. That was my fault. I had been prepared to argue with the wolf, but I had not expected him to reconcile. What is unity form, I asked. Unity form is when both mortal and god become aligned. Our goals, our feelings, and actions must match. At that point, we are an almighty force. I give you godly might, you give me access to the mortal plane, the god of night explained. I don't think we're ready for that, I replied. Agreed. I realized if we had stayed any longer, the warden may have found out that I've already chosen my new avatar. You. I believe we should avoid using it unless we must, the wolf said. Wow, you're surprisingly understanding for a god. I always thought the gods were too high and mighty to understand mortals, I replied. Most are that way. But there are a few that deeply care about mortals, he said. What about Helios? I asked. I see you wish to know if the fox boy has a decent patron god. Well, Helios was the god of the sun until he was dethroned by Apollo a long time ago. I don't know exactly what became of him. He isn't here for sure, though, the wolf said. Well, I hope that's a good thing. Wait, won't you get in trouble for talking to me? I asked. We're in a part of my shadowscape. This is part I keep clean in case you ever manage to end up here. This place is mostly outside of time, so we should have a little longer. The wolf replied. I heard a faint sound of somebody calling my name. It seems you are needed, the wolf sighed. I give you this warning, though. Something is coming. I hear whispers there's a major shift in the future. I tell you this, Jeremiah, to warn you. Things are about to change. Now return to the mortal plane. The wolf barked at me. We still have time. Chapter 6. A Dangerous Discovery. I woke up. Snowfall was standing over me. She looked angry. Hi, Snow, I said. What were you thinking, using godly powers? She yelled. Sis, calm down, Pyrox yelled at her. We all know that gods are tricky beings. I don't blame Gemini. He should have used that power, Snow yelled back. Pyrox, it's okay, I said. I looked at Snow. Look, I didn't try to activate it. Fenris just gave me the power. He was only trying to help me win. What do you mean? Snowfall asked. He wanted to help me win, but we just weren't in sync, so I lost control, I replied. How do you know this? Snowfall asked. Fenris told me. I went to his shadowscape somehow, I told her. Snow pondered. I asked myself if I wanted to tell Snow about the book. I mean, she should know, right? Yeah, I can trust her. Snow, I need to show you something. I got up and walked over to where I had set my bag down. I pulled the magical book out of the bag. Is that what I think it is? Snow gasped. I found this in the archive. Fenris led me to it, I confessed. That is impossible. I would know if the Book of Shadows was in the archive, Snow shrugged. Snow said. I shrugged. Well, I found it, and apparently I'm the only one who can read it. So you're a shade. I wonder if that was the case. Snow said. I don't know if I should confiscate this or let you keep this. Sis, you know that if you take it, he will eventually find a way to get back. Plus, if we have a shade on our side, we might be able to put a sizable dent in Merlin, Byrox replied. Yes, I understand that, but I can't just have you just using shadow magic untrained. I mean, we don't have any way to teach you in the first place. There hasn't been a shade in nearly 2 decades, she sighed. Although, I might have someone who knows enough about the ancient arts to help you learn. Snowfall rolled up her sleeve and pressed a button on her watch. She spoke into the watch. Hey, River? Yes, the watch replied. I have a young wolf here, who needs some training in a very special magical art. One that is very old, Snow said. Ooh, I'll be over there in a second. Where are you? River said to the watch. I'm in the training room. A few minutes later, the blue wolf that we saw earlier walked in. Hi, sweetie. River kissed Snowfall. River, we have guests. Right, okay. So who is this young wolf you wanted me to teach? Is it the one who stole one of the Magitech books? The wolf looked at Starblast. No, but thank you for bringing that to my attention, Snowfall said. No, the wolf I want you to talk to is Gemini. May I ask why? River said. Okay, so a little bit of information from the present about River. River is a they. They are gender fluid. I mean, literally, they can change genders at will. Most of the time they appear female, but sometimes they appear male. Sometimes we'll refer to them by both genders, depending on the situation. Okay, back to the story. Oh, one more piece in the scene. River's a she. So Gemini's a shade, Snowfall said. Wait. A shade? No way! I've never thought I'd meet one! Snowfall squealed. She saw the book in pause. Is that the Lost Book of Shadows? She asked. Yes. I sighed. I had gotten annoyed at how many times people would ask that question. Can I see inside it? She reached for the book. I handed her the book. Knock yourself out, but it appears only a shade can read it, I told her. River took off her current pair of glasses and put on a pair of black lens glasses from her bag. I pulled out a pair of black lens glasses from her bag and put them on. She opened the book. Wow, this is the real thing. I never thought that the book was hiding here all along. All these lost arts of the shades, and I never thought I'd get a chance to read this. Wait, you could read it? Pyrox asked. River took the glasses off. Shadow glass. Very, very rare material. Very, very hard to craft with. These pieces are the only ones I have, but lets me see through illusions, read invisible writing, and reveal spying shadows, she explained. Neat, I replied. She flipped through a few pages and handed me back the book. I think it would be best if you hold on to this for now, she said. I'll start training you tomorrow. Finally, I said. I congratulated Gemini, and then asked River if I could borrow books to learn about magic tech. I mean, not even I can understand, but if you want to try, I will be of any assistance. I, too, wish to learn all the secrets of the past, River said. I nodded in agreement. The lights above me flickered. No one else seemed to notice. Then it happened again. I looked at my watch. This made no sense. I need to fix my ears. The shift wasn't supposed to occur for another 4 hours. Does it occur earlier? Then something strange happened. I could feel the building's electrical grid scream. I couldn't explain it, but I could feel the building scream. I was in pain. This screaming brought me to my knees. I yelled in pain. Sir! Pyrox rushed to my side. What's wrong? The building is in pain, I yelled. I wonder. I think it starts at Technopath. River noted aloud. It explained his heightened intelligence and ability to understand complex machines and ideas. Wait, it starts feeling the building in pain. What's hurting the building? Sir, can you try to feel what's hurting the building? Snowfall asked. I could try. I closed my eyes. Suddenly in the darkness I could see everything highlighted in blue. I could see the circuits, the wiring, the hidden magical machines that made up the building. I scanned the space until I saw that at the edge of the building there was a red blur. Every few seconds a red pulse shot through the system, and every time it brought me pain. Something's attacking the building from the outside, I said. Then I saw more. The building showed me something. I saw tanks, men, soldiers, armored cars. They all surrounded the building. I could feel that the building was trying to jump to protect us, but something was blocking that ability. Then, to my surprise, I could hear the building speak. Well, it was less of speaking, more like feelings put together. I felt like I was saying, leave. My time is up. Let me protect you one last time. We need to leave. We need to evacuate, I said. What do you mean? Snowfall asked. Merlin has found us. I said, how? I was cut off. I cut Snowfall off. No time. We need to evacuate. Suddenly, the whole building shook violently. The lights flickered. I felt the sanctuary speak for one more time. Goodbye. The room shook intensely and the walls seemed to glow. What is happening? River yelled. I think it's saving us, I said. I told the building, thank you. Then a white flash of light engulfed us. I don't know how long I was out for, but when I awoke, I was in a cold, dark winter field. I sat up. What the F was that? Gemini said from my right. He sat up. I looked around. I saw snow fall. Oh, still passed out to my left, but I couldn't see Pyrox anywhere. Pyrox? Pyrox! Gemini knocked me over. Shh! What if Merlin's nearby? I do need to fix some stuff here, but what if Pyrox is lost? I can't lose him, Gem. I can't! I cried. Hey! It's gonna be okay. I think we're safe now. I think we somehow instead of building, jumping, we jumped. I think everyone got split up. Gemini said calmly. He's right. I remember there being a fail-safe in case we ever were found. I guess this is what happened. She looked at her watch. The watch was sparking shit. She took off the watch before it caught on fire. She blasted it with ice and then picked up the frozen watch. Now I have no way to communicate with the others. Hey, I have Gemini hold on to it. I pointed towards Gemini's bag. If we can get civilization, I might be able to fix it. I guess. Snow handed Gemini a watch. He stuffed it into his bag. I hope River and the others are okay. I hope Pyrox is okay, I said with worry. Your boyfriend does pretty well off on his own. Snowfall said, wait, how? You think I can't tell when my brother has a boyfriend? He couldn't stop talking about you, Snowfall laughed. I guess that would kind of give it away, I sighed. Look, if we're going to find the others, we need to blend in, Snowfall said. Her form shifted until she looked like a 25-year-old girl with white and blue hair. She still had her tail and fur-tipped ears, but other than that, she looked really human. Suddenly, Gemini did the same, except he wasn't a 25-year-old girl. He was a medium-height, skinny, gray, purple-haired teen with similar wolf traits. They both looked towards me. Give me a second. I need water. Okay. What? I asked. Snow motioned my entire body. I don't know how you just did that, I said. Gemini spoke up. Oh. Right, Stars never access his human form. He paused. Star, you remember that night when you were in your feral form, like on all fours? He waited for my response. Told him yes. Now remember how you shifted out of that form? Okay, you're going to do the same thing, except this time, you're going to think of yourself looking human instead of looking like a wolf. Seems That seems simple enough, I shrugged. I thought of myself. That's how I looked before I changed. I felt my body shift, like, pause. Autocorrect really hates me. Second, itching my ear. I can no longer see my nose, which now that I got used to it, was weird that it was missing. Hi, Odin. And hi, Nexus. Hi, Great Fox Age. Hey, why can't I make my tail or the fur of my ears disappear? I asked. It's a price. Remember, magic is a price. The price of being a lichen wolf and having your lichen magic is you can't look completely human ever again. Of course, our cousin species, the werewolf, can look way more human than us, but they miss out on magic and having control over their forms. Snowfall explained. How are you doing? Good. Good. Reading lore. Interesting. So what do we do with our tails? That'll give us away. Both Snow and Gem sighed. Snowfall spoke first. It isn't too bad. It does get a little tiring. She wraps her tail completely around her waist. You gotta make it look like a belt. At least that's what I do. Unless Gem, you got a better way? Nope. That is way better than stuffing my tail in the back of my shirt, he said. You stuffed your tail into your shirt? That couldn't have been comfortable. Oh, it wasn't. I laughed. I wrapped my tail around my waist. It was a little strange seeing it in front of me like this. I mean, at times I've used my tail like a plushie to sleep with, but this was different. I couldn't move it or wiggle or anything. It had to look like a belt. A very fluffy belt. But a belt nonetheless. It smells up the air. So sweet. Hey, you guys smell that? I asked. Huh? Both Gemini looked around, smelling the air. Yeah, what does it smell? I asked. Maybe it's food, Snowfall asked. Her stomach growled. I gave her a look. Get breakfast. Come on, let's find out. I don't want to be out here and get a cold. I said. Oh, don't worry about that. You still got your chest floof, Gemini said. I looked on my shirt, and Gemini's right. I was still covered in floof on my chest. Oh, take these. Snowfall tossed Gemini and me each a headband. Put those over your ears to hide the fur. I slid the headband onto my head. Pushed the furry parts of my ears under the headband. Gemini did the same. Snowfall tucked her ears in under her camo headband. Let's go find out what that smell is, she said. We followed our noses and headed towards the smell. I'm going to say there's a bit of a canon issue that I realize now coming up. I will when I make a revision, it will change. It's just there's a canon issue coming up with information the characters should not know, but we'll fix that when I redo this, when I rewrite some stuff, because now I know how it's gonna end. We walked for at least a mile. We reached a small village with wooden homes. It seemed so perfect. We found the source of the smell. It was a small bakery with sweet-smelling bread. I had to exert great control to prevent myself from wagging my tail. Snowfall went in and bought 3 rolls of bread. I devoured mine in seconds and licked my lips. It tasted so good. I hadn't had anything sweet in months. I had to grab my tail and hold it to my side to avoid somebody potentially noticing its slight wiggles. We wandered around the town, and we found an inn. We decided to stay the night. Snowfall got her own room, but Star and I had to stay in a room together. So Star and I had changed back to our wolf forms. I laid back on the bed. I heard a slight whimper from Star. Star, you okay? I asked. Yeah. I could feel his lie. It felt heavy. I had never felt a lie before, so it was noticeable. Star, I'm a shade. I could feel that lie, I informed him. Okay, fine. I'm scared. Scared that Pyrox is in danger, he told me. I understand. Wait, I grabbed the Book of Shadows. I might have a way to figure out if he's okay. I flipped to the book until I found the page on Satisfying. I can look for him. Wait, Gemini! You can't do that, Star quietly yelled. Why? The Mystic Pact. We agreed not to use that kind of magic on each other, he reminded me. You might need your magic later. You can't waste it on me. But I don't want my best friend to worry. Hand me Snowfall's watch. I might be able to get it to work, Star said. I pulled out the watch and tossed it to Star. It was like magic. At least I think it was magic. The yellow accents in his fur glowed. He pulled apart the watch. He pulled apart the lamp on the bedside cabinet, too. He rapidly put together pieces and rebuilt the watch. He scratched his head. I don't even know how I did that. I just knew where it had to go, he said. We should test it tomorrow. For now, it's probably best to get some sleep. Yeah, you're right. I sighed and rolled over and quickly fell asleep. After 7, the spirit, I woke up to the sound of someone knocking on my door. I rolled out of bed and yawned. I walked over. Who is it? I yawned. I brought your breakfast, a young voice replied. I opened the door and saw a cute teenage boy. Wait, why did you say cute? Silly me. I looked at him for a second and... Oh, wait. I have to reread this. Marker. Chapter 7. Okay, let me read this. Oh, Chapter 7, The Spirit. I woke up to the sound of somebody knocking on my door. I rolled out of bed and yawned. Oh, I even feel for yawn, makes me yawn. Who is it? I yawned. I brought you breakfast. A young voice replied. I opened the door and saw a cute teenage boy. Wait, why did I just say cute? It's killing me. He looked at me for a second, dropped the plate of food and screamed. Whoa! Great, I huffed. I quickly covered his mouth with my paw to avoid further screaming. Then I dragged him inside the room and slammed the door shut. Star woke up and opened his eyes. Gemini? Why are you trying to suffocate that young man? He asked. Star. I motioned to myself. All right, continue. He sighed. I lifted my paw off the boy's face. Yes, fair. What the hell are you? He yelled. Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you, I said. Well, you just tried to suffocate me, he yelled. Shh. Why, so you can eat me or something? He asked. Eat you? No, I don't eat people. I do. Anyways, I sighed. I think we got off on the wrong foot. I held up my paw. Him. My name is Gemini. Fine. He sighed. My name is Lucian Everstar. He shook my paw. Whoa. That's weird. Is that actually a real paw? I looked to Star. Hey, don't drag me into this. You caused me. You caused this. Don't ask for my help, he complained. I turned back to Lucian. Realized he was still holding my paw. A quick let go. So, Lucian, I'm a lichen wolf. I explained. I gave him the lowdown on what we are. You know, what's going on. Wait. Merlin's actually evil. Mystics are the good guy. He stopped. That makes sense, honestly. Ever since Merlin took control of the entire realm, things have been different. Plus, the small towns out here have been having to pay higher and higher taxes. Plus, they've been buying up all the land around. I never liked them. Now you gave me a reason to hate them. Well, that's a good thing, I said. The only problem is the owner of this place doesn't have the same opinion as me. He confessed. So, you're gonna want to get moving, he added. Yeah, you're right. I shifted back to my Huber form. Started the same. I picked up my bag and opened the door. And I let Lucian out. I could feel that Fenris wanted to speak, but I pushed him away. Lucian said you'd take the keys back for us. I told him to wait so I could grab Snow's keys. We met with Snow. I explained the whole Lucian thing. She wasn't happy about it, but she understood. Lucian showed us a different exit to use. He walked with us until we reached the edge of town. Snow asked for directions to Diamond City, the capital city. Here's the cannon break. The canon issue. I'm going to basically force it that they already know that their friends are captured. I did not write it, but yes, they would have known that their friends are captured. They don't know where, technically, but yeah. She said, our friend told us our friends were most likely there. Lucian told us it wasn't far, only 30 miles away. Hey, if things ever change, come find me again, Lucian told me. I waved goodbye as we left the small town. Fender spoke. That boy. You liked him. I thought back to him. Shut up, the wolf laughed. Yep. You found him cute. Fuck off. Yeah, let's see how this plays out, he laughed. I will probably never see him again, as we walked. No one else knew I was talking to the wolf god. You never know. You might actually find family. The wolf said, "Enough!" Ooh, I hit a nerve. The wolf giggled. "You're worried that you found someone cute and you don't want to get attached because you might not see him again. Fuck off," I said it loud. Both Star and Snowfall turned to look at me. "What the hell, Gemini?" Star yelled. "Not you guys. The wolf guy in my head's having an opinion on my life again," I said with anger. "Banner's giving you trouble?" Snowfall asked aloud. "Yeah," I huffed. "I'd say I know exactly what to do, but I haven't ever dealt with the gods myself." Snowfall said, "I know this. At some point, at this point, I don't think you can reject Fenris. We might need him for the fight that's coming up." "Haha, she says you might need him," I growled at the wolf. I went to let the others know I growled, but Snowfall said, Fenris, look. I hate the gods, but maybe just this time I might have to let go of my quarrels. Maybe try to get along? Maybe?" "Fine," I huffed. So you're gonna apologize for telling me to fuck off?" "Look, I'm just aggravated. I've never had a family before, and I thought I found one with the mystics, but now that might be gone," I replied. I understand. My family's, well, complicated," the wolf sighed. "Also, I've worked out an agreement with Lucifer, so we should have more time to talk this time. Just to let you know." Okay. That's nice. Again, what do you mean by Lucifer? I asked. "He's the ward of Celestial Prison. I worked out an arrangement that he gets something from me, and I get more time to speak with my avatar. Though it's kind of more of a double win, since I am getting something I haven't gotten in a long time," the wolf monologued. "What is that?" "Sorry, pup. That's between that's between that angel and this god." I tried to think of what he could be talking about. I thought about for a little while, and then I realized what he meant by a double win. "Ah, I told you not to." "Hey, I was curious. How was I supposed to know that is what you meant?" I sighed. Silly pup. Fuck you for putting that at my head." I shook my head, trying to get the thought out. "Look, can't we just get along?" "What's in it for me?" Ben asked. "Redemption? What if saving mystic kind helps you get your place back with the gods?" I suggested. "I would love to be able to save the gods for once. It has been like 6,000 years since I had a soft bed." I considered. "Fine. I guess I can be the good guy. But just because we get along doesn't make unity happen. We have to be in perfect sync. Our goals, our secrets, and truth all need to align, or else my power is too much for you, and we lose control." "So, how do we do that?" I asked. "First, you can't lie to me," he said. "Did you think that boy was cute?" I might giggle, but I won't judge. Pouted. "He was cute." "I knew it. You already know all my secrets. So we're good." The group and I kept walking as the god and I spoke. I asked many questions about how he felt, what prison's like, and other stuff. The talking kept me distracted until we reached Diamond City. It had taken all day. The city was a sparkling city built on the Atlantean Ocean. A long bridge stretched towards the city. Massive spires, even taller than those in Everline, shimmered against the evening sun. This was it. Capital City, where both Merlin headquarters and the President's Manor resided. I've never been this close to the city before. Snowfall said, "I've dreamed of coming here, but never had the chance." Star added, "I would say I'd love to explore, but I think we need to find our friends, and there might be a chance to stop this whole thing while we're here." I finished. Chapter 8. Let's see, I still have time. Good. This is a shorter chapter. It's back to Star. Haha, cute Star. Haha. Love you, Jeb. Chapter 8. The City. Star. We each arrived on a tour bus. We sat quietly as we neared the city's entrance. We sat at the back of a bus. After a couple of minutes, we reached a checkpoint. Someone came on the bus. Don't worry, folks. Just doing a regular mystic check. Shoot. Snowfall whispered. We might get caught. Don't worry. I got this. Gemini's markings glowed. I felt cold to the bone and even shivered a little. No, don't speak, he whispered. A security guard got to the last row and looked straight at us. All good, he shouted. He left the bus. I felt the cold feeling disappear. What was that? I asked Gemini. An illusion. I hid us from his view, he whispered back. I nodded. Interesting. We sat quietly for the rest of the car trip. We drove into a dark tunnel that lasted about 10 minutes. When we emerged, we were in the city center. Massive spires surrounded us. The streets bustled with people. The bus stopped and let us out. I thanked the driver. I thanked the driver and we found a place to head out. Look, if we're gonna have to wait till we're gonna have to wait until dark. Then we make our way to the Merlin building. Snow pointed across the street. A tall black building stood out from the rest, with big, bold neon letters that read Merlin down the side. It looked so industrial and off-putting. Scary, I said. Look, Star, you're gonna get us in. Snow pointed at me. Got it. Gemini, you're gonna provide cover until Star can take out those cameras. This is when it starts to get a little messy, like writing ways. Just so you guys know. Do you have weapons, or did you guys never get those? Nope. I said. Gemini opened the Book of Shadows. I think I can handle myself. Seconds later, Gemini glowed, and a long, hazy black blade formed in his hands. Shadow matter, he said. Good. Here, I'll find the prisoners. Gemini, you and Star will find that device. Snowfall said. But for now, rest. Got it. Gemini sat down and just peaced out. Star scratched her head. I mean, like, sit there and wait, but I guess sleeping works too. Star, you should get some rest too. Tonight's gonna be a long night. I understand. I said. I sat down and closed my eyes. Snow shook me awake. Oh, wait. Snow shook me awake. What? I said. It's time. She pointed to the building. Night had fallen over the city. She woke up Gemini. So we need to get inside. After that, we break up. I go find the prisoners, and you and Gemini find a way to locate this weapon Merlin's developing. I understood. I said. We all stand up. I looked over the compounds. Guards stalk the entrance. They hold large guns. One's not meant to scare, but to kill, I gulped. I feared for my life. Look at me. I was once an anti-social hermit, and now I'm a rebel fighter who loves a gay fox. Man, things have swallowed my fear. I'm doing this for Pyrox. So we need a way to knock out those cameras. So as I looked around, I saw a broken phone near a trash can. I grabbed the phone and ripped it apart in seconds. I grabbed pieces of trash and started assembling something. I could feel the blueprint for the idea come to me. I took the screen and turned it into a concentrated laser. Then I used the camera lens to focus the light and showed it to Snow. I got a way to knock out those cameras. Snow looked at me in disbelief. Wait, how? Wow. She was at a loss for words. Gemini, you're a thief, right? I asked. I could see the plan in my mind. Yeah? What? I need a key card. It will make it easier to get in undetected. Think you can lift one of those guards? Lift it from one of those guards as we walk past? I asked. Yep. Gemini nodded. So, Snow, I can get you a map of the building if I can get to a computer terminal. And I can upload it to this. I showed Snow the repaired watch. You fixed it! Snow cheered quietly. Okay, so Snow, I assume I can override the locks from Master Control Panel. The power's trigger when I close my eyes. I can see the build, let's see, this is where it gets a little messy. I can see the building's components in my mind. Never mind. I mean, the master control room. I hopefully can see control of everything. It's open locks, but you have to override the locks at the cells themselves as well. They have a secondary lock. I felt another presence in my mind, guiding my power. Let me guide you, a voice said. I don't have much power, so I won't speak much. The voice said, the presence showed me the locks. The locks need a physical key to unlock, so we need to find it. How do you know all this? Snow asked. I could see it, I said. Don't use too much of your power. You'll need it for later, the voice said. I was forced out of this cyber view, for a lack of better words. Let's do this. You know what to do, right? Yes, said Gemini. Understood, said Snowfall. See, I'm gonna say I'm a little messy with this writing. I need to rewrite this part, but this is supposed to just be the story. We hid in the shadows of the alley. I used the device I created and aimed at the cameras near the back of the building. The device fired a quick red laser directly at the lens. I took out 4 cameras before I motioned for us to move on. As we snuck towards the building, Gemini snuck up behind a guard and lifted his key card. I was amazed how silent he was. He crept back towards us and showed us the key card. I took the card and used it to open the door. We entered the building. It was dark inside. Deep red lights lined. Deep red line right. Deep red line right. Lights ran the length of the hallways. This building looked like it was from the future. The walls were made of black metal. I found a computer and quickly hacked my way into it. I downloaded a map on the watch and handed it to Snow. I took a look at the map itself. I memorized the map instantly. I could see the map in my mind. Okay, see you when this is over. I said to Snow. I handed her the key card. Best of luck. Named Merlin Fall. She replied. We split up. Jim and I raced down the hall. I led him down a series of corridors. As we ran, I noticed the lack of guards. Where were they? I thought to myself. The lack of guards bothered me so much. And I stopped. Hey, Jim, something's off, I said. What do you mean? Where are all the guards? Like, wait, something's off with the... Oh, yeah, okay, I'm right. Where are all the guards? Like, the two, other than the 2 outside, I haven't seen a single one, I said. I stopped to look... Jim, stopped to look around. You're right. There are no guards. Maybe there's some break? He replied. Let's hope so. Eventually, he found himself at a large steel double door, and across the doors is written Command Center. Okay. This will be Chapter 9. I do want to run ads. You know, guys, build suspense. Who is this? Okay, it's Gemini. I'm running ads again. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Well, I set the last couple things up.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived. When does this person go live? What are you guys doing? What are you? Seeing the server. Oh my goodness. Struggling to get back computer. Yeah. My goodness. You guys are ridiculous. Your tungsten die. Oh my goodness. Look who sucks. I wish I could give you my old laptop or something, but I can't do that. I actually might need it for some things. Plus it has RAM, and RAM's too valuable. I'm sorry. It's too valuable. How are you guys liking it? Because this is the last... There's technically one more chapter after this, but that is an epilogue, and it just wraps up some stuff. I know there's some errors, continuity errors. I am completely aware of it. This is all just a first draft. This is the only thing that's been done edited with this thing is grammar. You can still see I have some tense issues and stuff, like things I just didn't catch. Some missing periods and stuff. And there's some continuity stuff that I need to fix. You guys like it? That's good. That's good. I will probably have some people helping me. You know, like you Onyx with some helping me figure out scenery, because I feel like I could get part 1 to almost 200 pages if I really wanted to. Yes, I could make it so it would take me an entire stream to read. I mean, like an entire stream to read. I also think I'm reading it faster than I was before. It's only been 2.5 hours. Okay. Oh, I have a speck on my glasses. Okay. Chapter 9. The final gambit. Star messed around with a panel by the door and slowly opened. Inside are lots of screens monitoring everything. And then we found out where all the guards are. 20 men in full tactical gear pointed guns at us. 2 men grabbed Star and me and held our arms back behind our backs and forced us onto our knees. Shit, both Star and I said. Now, we can all get along civilly. A familiar deep voice said. I looked to see a tall man with black hair. Is President Zydo himself. He wore black glasses and a press suit. I knew it, I grumbled. Lower your arms, men. Let's see what these animals want first, he said, with a bit of cruelty towards us. Hi, asshole, I said. Jim and I, we're trying to stay alive, Star argued. Oh, no, Zydo said. It's okay. All right, it's get it. I get it. So, you hate me. Well, let's put that aside. Why are you here? To stop you, I sighed back. From doing what? Do you even know why you're here? He asked calmly. You have like a weapon? Star replied. So you don't even know. Let me explain. You can't stop, since you can't stop it anyways, Zydo said. He pressed a button. A screen changed to show a tank filled with green gas. I present to you the solution. Huh? Star huffed. The end of the war between mystics and humans. The mystic virus, Zydo explained. I don't understand, I replied. You see, the easiest way to win a war is to destroy your enemy. But this war requires something more powerful. An end. A way to prevent your enemies from rising ever again. And prevent your enemies from ever rising again, he explained. I think your friend might know what this might be. I looked to Star. He looked horrified. No. That can't be. That was meant to cure disease, not Star. It was a cure. It could cure disease completely. It could target specific genes and erase faulty DNA. It could be spread from person to person just by contact. He panicked. So how does that affect us? I asked. Jim, it can erase DNA. It can start that off. It could target the genetic code that appears in all mystics and use it to kill them. Zydo finished. You're gonna commit genocide, I yelled. How could you think of such a thing? Mystics are a threat to a perfect world. Zydo walked towards us. Your abilities are unpredictable. Your magic is unstable. You have no true leaders. If you won, the world would fall into chaos. Star smiled at me, like he had an idea. He closed his eyes and I saw his markings glow a tiny bit. I'm trying to buy him time. Well, I'd rather live in a world of chaos than a world where one man rules it all, I yelled. It doesn't matter. Your kind will be wiped out by the time day breaks. Put them in with the others, Zydo sighed, and start the release protocol. A person at a desk pressed a button. A 5-minute timer appeared on the screen. Zydo left the room. The men forced me up, but Star remained kneeling. Hey, mutt, get up, one grunted. Star remained with his eyes closed, motionless. I said, get up. Star The guard yelled again. He grabbed Star's shoulder. Fine? Star opened his eyes. His eyes glowed bright green. But he might not like it. Star nodded to the doorway. It opened to reveal Pyrox. Hey, asshole, get your hands off my boyfriend, Pyrox yelled. The Star guards let go. I dodged out of the way as Pyrox hit a guard square in the chest with a fireball. I heard the stomping of boots coming down the hall. Pyrox grabbed his pendants. Nobody tries to hurt my Star. He gripped the pendant. I summoned the god of flames and fire. I summoned Helios. He looked at Star. Star, if something goes wrong, Pyrox's body ignited in flames. Finally, Pyrox roared. But except it wasn't Pyrox, it seemed to be a combination of two voices. Guards raced in, and they started attacking the flaming fox. Helios. Hey, pup. Want to join in on the fun? Fender spoke my mind. Hey, Star, if you built it, can you stop it? I asked. I can try. I need time, though, Star replied. I can help you with that, I told him. Fenders? Ready? Don't think we get a choice. Well, let's do this, the wolf god growled. I felt the god's power flow into me. Shadowy wings emerged from my back, and my tail became two tails. As one, we said. Unlike before, my vision wasn't blurred. It was actually crystal clear. My normal powers felt like they had been turned up to 1,000. Careful. Too much and we burn out, Fenrir said. Okay, we said together. We moved together. The guards rushed towards us. They shot bullets at us, but I could feel a cold shield surrounding my body. We attacked them, our sharp claws tearing apart their armor. I couldn't see where Star was, but I could feel the heat of Pyrox and Helios. Their flames got hotter and hotter. Scorch marks burned the ground as they moved. The god of night kept guiding my attacks. But even though we were shredding their forces, they just kept coming. I looked around, and I saw Star on a computer. And I switched to Star. There's two rushes for me, but I'm gonna lengthen up. You know, it's more to get through the. Oh, so how do you get straight through? Let me finish reading and I'll get to you about that. Star, 3 minutes earlier. I can try. I need more time, I said. I can help you with that, Jemai told me. He changed form in front of me. It was like what happened before in the training room. He became unified with Fenris. I raced towards the terminal. I shoved to work it all the way. I don't get paid enough for this, he said as he ran off. No time to contemplate the workplace environment of Merlin right now. I sat down in a chair and searched for a way to stop down the countdown. I found a folder labeled Mystic Virus. I opened it, but couldn't locate any folder with a way to stop the countdown. Think of a different way, a female voice said in my head. You might not be able to stop it, but can you change it? Wait, who? No time. Sigh. What could that mean? I heard the sounds of yelling and clashing in the background. Wait, this virus is coded to target and change genes. What if... yes. I know I couldn't do anything at this terminal, but I closed my eyes and I felt myself in the computer itself. I virtually ran through the space until I reached a digital tank. I moved to a panel, saw what they were targeting. I have to change this. This targets Mystic code. I could change it to something non-Mystic, but it would still kill it. How are they killing the Mystic, though? I searched for the code that was replacing it. It was swapping Mystic DNA for human DNA. A change that would kill Mystics. They wouldn't have access to magic and it would tear them apart. I see a counter counting down. 10. I don't have time for this. I don't have time. 9. To rewrite this. 8. I got an idea. 7. Wait, but 6. That would... 5. That would change everything. 5. There's no 3. Or 4. No, there's no 3 going back. I swapped the target code and the replace code. 1. The gas changes to a blue color. 0. The gas releases. I'm forced out of the computer. I watched as the gas filled the room. I saw Gemini with a concerned look. I coughed as the gas filled my lungs. It was like smoke. It burned as it tried to locate the human DNA in me. But then it disappeared. My vision cleared. I stood up slowly. I saw the guards writhing on the floor. Some had fur growing on them. I had done it. I had ended the human race. But I didn't kill them. I gave him a second chance. Gemini and Fenrir separated. Gemini looked exhausted. What? What did you do? He asked. I had no choice. I gave humanity a second chance, I said. I still hadn't convinced myself that I was completely right for doing this. Gemini walked over to me. Look, they will just have to get used to it, as we did. The room was filled with a bright light as metal coverings lifted away from the windows and revealed the city. I turned and saw it covered with the blue gas. This world is never going to be the same, is it? I asked. No, it won't be, I said. But we will find a way. Right, Pyrox? I heard no response. I turned around and saw the fox passed out on the ground. I raced over to him. Pyrox? I leaned down next to him. He slowly woke up. Get your stupid paws away from me! He pushed me away. Pyrox? Get away from you, you egotistical, self-centered wolf! He yelled. What? His words hurt me. He stood up. Yeah, you heard me. Look at what you did. You ruined everything. Now all powers aren't special. You gave magic to everyone. You're such an attention seeker. Now leave me alone. I never want to see your smug little face again. He stormed off. I cried, what just happened? I... Gemini hugged me. I don't know. But he's not the pirate you once knew. Perhaps that god he summoned changed him. It's a sad moment. I lost him. And then, yeah. And then, technically, we both disappear. We're back? We're back? We're back? Okay. Okay. It does not seem to have killed stream. Okay. Okay. Now we're both gone. Epilogue. The New World. Unknown reader. 6 months later. The Mystic War ended, with Merlin unable to unable to use mystics as a scapegoat. They lost power and fell. Starblast found the sanctuary and began rebuilding it. With the help of the voice who guided him before, he built StarTech, a foundation that helped fill the void left by Merlin. Zyndo remained unturned and was captured and imprisoned for his crimes. Slowly, people got used to this new mystic world, magical forest, peace and tranquility. We forgave Fenris and welcomed him back into our ranks. We saw his actions to help the young Shadow Wolf as an act of goodwill. With both the god of day and the god of night by our side, we should be safe from him. Peace lasted until the missing fox and the god of fire changed things. That's the end of part 1. How did you guys like it? Was it good? I'll let Gemini take back control since he did most of the writing. Yeah. That was the end. Ugh. It was 69 pages. Oh, fluff. I'll get some music playing again. That's loud. That's really loud on my side. Why does that have to be so loud? Relearn. Oh no! But that was part 1. That was the Mystic Wars. I actually know who that was speaking. I've met that character. They're a very nice character. But you guys don't need to meet her yet. I will tell you one thing. It is not the same voice as the voice that was speaking to Star. Yes, they are connected. Those two characters are connected. You will not get to meet this character until part 3. Sadly. But, do you guys have any questions? I know there are some plot holes that I need to correct and fix, but... Why is my family yelling in the background? I think I have like 80 DMs at this point. So how did you guys like it? Wake, wake, wake. You pretty sure that's it? Good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know there's some plot holes with like how do they learn that their friends are trapped. I'm gonna develop more with Gemini and Fenris's power. But I did want to get through the story so that I actually had the story written down so I didn't get stuck. So I can tell you a couple things though. One, Hyrox will make a return for sure. And we get to see from his perspective next in part 2. There will be a prequel part that's going to explain a character. So there is actually technically a part where all of you guys come in. Oh wait, I should do this. I should let you guys out of the cage. There you guys. You guys go. You're out of the cage now. You guys can do things. But in part 5, you guys exist. It's the Shatter.
The WAF has been called cute.
What? Oh, I muted my sound alerts. I really need to find a better way of doing that. Do you guys have anything to share? If Onyx wants to share their story, they can. I have a copy of their story, actually. 'Cause I have been doing editing for them. Yeah. If you guys want me to help with editing for if you guys are wanting to write and do stuff, then I can help with that. Yeah, okay. But I know some of the stuff is rough in my story, but I am setting up some stuff. Zyto will return Not actively, but there's a character he gets to meet. It's gonna be special and cool. There's gonna be a reason how he got this code. It's gonna be the big bad character. Because I have a big bad planned, a big bad character. I mean, they are a very, 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 very powerful character. Like god power. I mean, beyond. We first get to really meet them. You get to hear their voice in part 2. You don't get to know their name yet. I mean, some of you might actually know what their name is already. Onyx already met this character technically. Moo will have gotten to meet this character because I'm playing as this character in something. I am playing as them before they go absolutely berserk on everyone. What do we want to do today, though? What do we want to do with the rest of our day? What should we do? Open up Steam and let's look at what we can do. And it's just no, it's not a good idea. I was thinking of playing like Marvel Rivals with someone potentially, but what? I was saying you already met the big. Onyx has already met the big bad. Big bad. They know who the big bad is. Be focusing? Okay. What do we want to do? I don't know, because I don't want to get into anything. Play some Smoke Song! How much time do I have still? I've been going for almost 3 hours. Yeah, I have plenty of time. Also, yes, that character that everyone got to meet, that the cute boy that I noticed is cute, will be returning in part 3. And yes, it's the same Lucian that showed up on streams. It's the same other character. What do we want to do? I don't know what I want to do. I was thinking, maybe, you know what? It's been a while. What do I need for achievements on this game? It might still be a lot to do. We're probably gonna go. I don't want to start on the DLC of Control yet. I don't know what I want to do. Here, I'm gonna create a poll because I have a couple ideas, but I don't know what I want to do. I mean, I guess we could play Silk Song, but um, here I have some ideas. because I kind of want to keep. I do want to play more Pacific Drive for the achievements, but um, you know, ugh, just vote in the poll. Tell me what to do. I don't know what I want to do. You guys don't vote in the poll. I have a problem. Let's see, where does the house stars go? You won't vote. How dare you guys all voting I'm cute? Dare you? I'm not cute. Come on, vote in the poll. I need something. Yeah, I was just gonna do some like because there's right now a Marvel Rivals event where it's like boosted it just infinite battle pass. So I might just do that. Infinite battle pass stuff. 'Cause I have the battle pass and I want to level up all the way. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna make the executive decision. I'm making executive streamer decision. Executive streamer power. Haha. I got streamer power. Give me a second. I need a. Hopefully OBS doesn't hydrate. Okay.
You have been determined to be dry, get liquid.
Oh, I should check. Is there Marvel Rivals drops? I don't think there is. Let me check a couple things. Let's see if there's drops for games. There are. Yeah, it's changed. Okay, give me a second, because otherwise my PC will light on fire. Okay. Give me a second. It's got to set up some stuff with it because I have not used it on this in a while. Posture check.
Check your posture.
Settings. Social. But the streaming mode. Okay. Um. I play this game a lot. A lot. We're not going to do competitive because competitive takes forever. This music? No. Yeah, it thinks my headset is the Oculus headset. Yeah? What, Onyx? What? We'll just be doing this unless someone has a story. Now, this might get... yeah, you can play. How about contextual footnotes? Give me a second. Oh my goodness, everyone's asking me questions! Okay, yes. Mount, if you have Discord, I can invite you through Discord. Just send me your username and I'll add you. It's just how about you do that stuff first? Do that stuff first and then join. Do that stuff first and then join me, so that it's not like interrupted weirdly. So Onyx, you're wanting help with that. Give me a second. You would go. This is Project Eternia. Okay. Just send me your. Use Discord and send me your username. And I'll add you. So. I need to show Onyx this. Oh, this is below game. Okay, so Onyx, to add that, you're gonna go like this. So on. Can you see my mouse? Oh, you can't see my mouse. Capture cursor. So when you add a footnote, there's a footnotes like section, whatever. So you're gonna click wherever you want to add you're gonna click the area. Then you hit insert. You're gonna add, I think, page elements and a footnote, and it's gonna show up and it links these two. I think if you're in viewing, no, it doesn't do it yet, but it just adds it like that. Yeah, it's the big updates. But yeah, that's how you add a footnote. It's really simple. But yeah, I'm always down to play games with people, and I'll be playing so much more of this. So you had a question? What's your question? What's your question, cute moth? What? You're asking about how you do footnotes. I show you how to do the technical side. Alright. Go to Google Docs. You go insert, page element, footnote, and it's going to immediately put you down here. You can also use Control Alt F. I wrote something in your pen. The cute moth did. Both moths are ready. No sub delay. Okay. What? Is this world delay? You know, because like you guys are in like different parts of the Shadow universe. That's technically the story. Is that right now? My streams are just broadcasting across the Shadow universe, the Shadow, realm. Like all your guys' stories. So it's like one big world now. Onyx, after stream, you and I will show you everything. Trust me, I've gotten into fights with teachers over Google Docs. I know what I'm doing with this thing. So I will show you everything you want. Just, give me something. Song request. Yes, you can do that. I think I'm just going to listen to your guys' music. I'm going to turn off the music in this game. Story capture. I will show you everything with Google Docs. Trust me, I will overdo it and you're gonna be like, oh my goodness, you've given me so much information. Just, once we, give me like, some stuff, I usually use Word. So I'm just not used to it. I can help you with that. I can help you. Oh my gosh, I hate my socks right now. You show me? Yes, I can show both of you guys. The war still rages within. Okay, that's where it's from. Add play next. What's a 5-minute long song? I will show both of you guys. I can show you everything. You're asking me for, well, technically Star will show you, but, doesn't really matter. Dream players. I'm going to say with the song requests, I cannot add song requests while I'm in a match. It's the only thing I can't do, because... I'll make sure to turn up the music, Make sure I close things so that, because otherwise my computer tends to just go boom. Feel free to play. If you ever wanted to play with me for multiplayer games, just ask. If you guys are people who are stuck around the community, at least if you're around the community for at least
pick your hero.
I'd say about a month, and you're good.
Make way for the king of thieves.
I can play a healer. I'm a healer main. I am one of those people, though, that did spend money on this game, because it's that good of a game. You tell me if stream gets laggy, because it might slightly have some error issues.
Ain't looking for a fight.
Another thing I do request is you don't try to stream snipe me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Stand back, Anna Marie.
Why is there stream?
Gambit handle this one.
Remy Etienne LeBeau. Just because we're married now, don't mean you
turned it
can't
up.
protect me. I can handle myself.
Something about this place.
You should say,
There's something about
I
this
just can't
place.
imagine losing you, Cher. Not after I finally got
What? This is too loud?
5, 4,
I don't hear the same audio you guys hear.
1.
I mean, mostly, but...
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected. Some may call this entanglement chaos. I only see opportunities.
Only pair of one page, not all. Wait, oh, is it? That I don't know.
I'm everywhere. Who's here? I suppose that helps.
I don't know how to do that. I mean, there's ways you can get. Oh, we have an AFK.
About it, steal a chance to win.
I was fine. But thank you. Look who's here. Look behind you.
Okay.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I suppose that helped.
You're mine.
That's better.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I actually haven't listened to Metal Gear Rising songs.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Don't mind me or anything.
That ain't due.
Dang it.
I'm everywhere.
Goodbye.
Really, really complicated. Just enough would probably have to get the game, and if you don't have fun, you start getting a lot of extra games.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
On the world where I come from, demons run rampant.
And in my dimension, they are at war with the gods themselves.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm single-handedly keeping the chaos at bay.
As do I. But perhaps it is finally time we
The
stop
battle starts in
holding back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I swear, if this outfit gets ruined, there will be hell to pay. I dare not move. I suppose that helps.
Oh. Okay. Oh. There's.
ain't ready for Rogue to be a widow. Not yet.
Let me just... I want to see if I get pings.
That's better. Well, look who's up to no good.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! You do the same for me, will you?
I don't know why. Well, first page can be different. It can have different stuff.
I'm opening a portal.
Queen of Hell.
Okay.
A shortcut. By the eye of Agamotto!
Control lost.
Nobody's stealing Gambit's chance to win.
They've almost got him.
What's that yet? I wanted to wait till the end of this match. Don't worry.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No, we're not winning.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah. I think I've seen some Metal Gear games. I saw when Moo played it. This is what I'm pushing for. I also got this, yeah. Woof. 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 Okay.
I'll fight to end. Freedom's an idea that will never die. Freedom doesn't come without a fight.
30 seconds before you attack.
Who's that?
Get ready.
You have a problem with me I should know about, Emma.
Okay, I'll take a look
Only
at
the
that.
years of unnecessary pain and strife you caused my people.
Whatever your Wanda Maximoff did, that blood is not on my hands.
And yet there you are, bathed in red.
The battle
Is that how you explain? Yeah, I don't know how to explain a game like that.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Evil on this world.
Can't beat battlefield medicine. Let's dance. We'll release. Coming
Wow, I dove and tried to get everyone's. Push back. What's the game?
The fat lady isn't singing yet. Sorry, soldier.
Okay, the best one? Sure.
All right. Don't rush in. Feel renewed. I like it. Sorry. Let the devil out! I never stay down.
No wonder why.
Stay down. Rise from the ashes too. We need
I am ready to put on a show.
This is real firepower!
Let me see. Okay.
Let the devil out! You think I'm too old for this? Fucking hurt! Stand down!
I could use a soul.
Never stay down. That's done. You think I'm too
You'll have to
old
keep
for this?
fighting until we have a winner.
Sorry, sir.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Interesting. Yeah. Right. Oh. I'll just do it now before I go back into the match. Yeah, that's good. I think stuff like that will definitely. Then we'll play next. To the play next. No. Here's a Korea game night. Okay. Am I jumping in as a sub? No. Good. No, this is a bot match though.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I'll fight to
Alright, it's hard to actually play bot
Someone's
matches
gotta guard the galaxy. Might
with
as well be
a
me.
with Blade. So I'll use Star-Lord. Oh, we'll play after this one. That's it to play next.
I may be from Earth, but every planet's under
30
my
seconds
protection
before
now.
you attack. Get ready.
Oh, you missed a lot while you were wrapped up in that cocoon, old buddy.
I have learned all I need to know, Peter Quill. You need not regale me with your tales of personal glory.
Oh, yeah, okay. But is it cool if I do it anyway? It's kind of my thing.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Almost everyone knows what's right. Not everyone does it.
captured
see
more
what
than
we're doing.
half of the mission area.
If when I die, I'll fix that. I think the game's probably a bit too loud.
No stopping the Star-Lord.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, dude. Okay.
It's time to do the right thing. Just gotta figure out what that is.
Get ready.
Your nemesis, Squirrel Girl. Best friend of Iron Man, master of computer science.
What? I don't have you in my database.
Oh, nuts! I hit that reset button too hard last time.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
We are undefeatable!
Can't keep me down for long.
but your methods are effective.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Keep fighting.
Born again! I am Groot! Some assistance, please.
Past the halfway point. Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Now, remember that.
The cosmos heals you.
Epic victory! Big win!
How close am I? I'm getting really close.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
No triple healer.
Day and night. No monsters getting the best of me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I am happy to see you too. And happy we will be in this battle together.
I was born ready.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Groot!
What is our furniture doing?
The hunt. I'm cutting in. That's good as so weak. Your dog is suffering. Hold me out of this.
Look who's here.
Us against the world!
Render me assistance. I am Jury. Executioner. Takes a lot of slice and dice. And dangerous. Your powers are mine.
Us against the world!
Slice and dice.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
You are nothing!
Look who's here.
You're quite welcome.
Help, friend.
The hunt is on.
Stop them in their tracks!
Still.
I'm right here with healing magic. Render me assistance.
1,000 gods! Hell yeah. I'm cutting in.
Us against the world! Only 60 seconds left. That's 3! You stopped them in their
And
tracks!
already forgotten.
Help is here! Down to 30 seconds!
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
This deserves your
Final 10 seconds!
Takes a lot of slice and dice.
Your powers are mine. Armed and
Another epic victory! Big win! You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me. My whole life, all I've known is the hunt.
You won't be getting what?
The hunt is on.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
A deck of
What might you be getting?
the deadliest of weapons, Cation. That all depends on who's dealing with us. Sure you don't want to trust something.
No, a VR headset. Nice. What headset?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You probably didn't tell me which version. Well, if it, hopefully it's quests are good. As long, I would say the 2 to 3 are the best.
I was born ready.
3 is like right now just the best. That's what I have.
Better stop that vehicle.
Armor packs here. Pay up.
The waff has been called cute.
No price to. Oh, you found one? Okay. I got mine at 200. My 3S at 200. I'm not cute.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Well, are healers doing anything?
The hunt's not over yet. Come in.
Better stop that vehicle. Double KO.
The stakes just got raised. I was born ready.
You play him Blade. He's like a half vampire. Or he's a daywalker. Oh, they're just healing each other! No wonder why! He has self-heal. Oh, I took skin. It's the Moon Knight, it's the Fist of Khonshu skin. It's from Marvel Zombies. I'm sorry if I sleep. Cute, adorable, haha. Haha, cute, adorable. Ha, cute. Cute.
I've always walked the line between the living and undead. Taste cold steel.
There's still a chance to stop them.
You're cute. Cute. No. No. What the post says? I don't care what the post says. I'm not adorable. Not adorable. I don't know.
It says you're adorable and everyone voted yes.
Oh wow. Not everyone. I didn't vote yes.
Now might be the double KO.
Cosmic disaster to the next. Story of my life.
Yeah, no, it counts. I think it counts. This is gonna work. Can't get close enough.
Assemble!
99.9% of the world says so.
Widow is operational again.
Show me the beans.
Render me assistance. If you wish to survive, you must protect. It's the clear monster. You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon!
Assemble!
Only 60 seconds left.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
What tonight? I'm not cute. Ha, denied it. Ha, ha, ha. Are you a bean?
Gemini, are you a bean?
Oh. I don't know. Look, I might be fluffy, but it doesn't make me cute. Just because I'm fluffy doesn't make me cute. Just because I can do this doesn't make me cute.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
So what? So the dictionary says. What do you mean? What does the dictionary say? What does the dictionary say?
Vamps gave me my powers.
That I'm not cute and not adorable?
Hell yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did you get your powers when you were bitten by a vampire?
Not quite. My mother was bitten. She passed the powers to me when I was born.
My father passed his thunder armor down to me when he died.
Sounds like we both have this.
Battle starts in 5, 4,
Rah 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 rah.
Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
Hey Gemini, is there a sword game in VR chat that the first thing I want to do in VR is use a sword or gun?
Yeah, for sure. There's absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know personally, but the shape to me is so soft. That must be nice. Soft legs.
Takes a lot of slice and dice.
Stand down!
better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
Swords and guns are just really fun to play with to me.
Where? I like swords. My character has a sword with a blade, but like not the character I'm playing. Like, yes, Blade has a blade, but yes, Gemini has a blade.
I have a sword. It's the shadow sword. It's the Veil of Shade, technically. It's the celestial weapon.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived. Mostly because I got both in real life and I haven't actually practiced with a sword in a long time.
Ah. Where's that Jeff?
Oh no ads.
Well, if you have a Prime sub, then it's here, and you can get rid of ads without having to pay anything extra. Oh wait, if you have ads, then you wouldn't be. If you don't have a sub, you wouldn't be able to hear me say that. Oh.
I've always walked around with cold steel.
That was dumb, but hey, I got another big one.
Your colors have been shifted.
I've always walked the line between the living and undead.
Why did you do that?
Hell yeah.
Why did you do that? No green!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Poofy. You know, you can layer them on top of each other. So you have to like redeem all of them at once.
Riddle me this, Jen. In the next 3 seconds, none a Batman villain that isn't known for making riddles.
That isn't known for Catwoman.
The hunt's not over.
Wait. Even then. That was a good one. A good. Freaking Penny. Where's the Spider-Man?
Takes a lot more balls.
Yeah, but
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
yeah.
The hunt takes cold steel.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Yeah. Just note, so there are different ways to play VR. I do simple. I'm not overly complicated. I only have a headset and controllers. You can go beyond that. You can add pretty much anything you want. Okay, yeah. I just get a light headache. Okay, so no. Never battle Penny with the blade, because he can't do enough self-healing. I don't get motion sickness. I do get a light headache for being in for too long.
Don't give them another inch.
Our team is pushed so hard, we forgot about the points.
Only 60 seconds left.
This is real!
Spider time!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Go real fast. Yeah. I don't usually get motion sickness, but I do get like this. I have to sit down every so often. And it's getting better and better each time.
Down to 30 seconds. Watch your shield. Final 10 seconds.
Oh, I got the most stats all around. I blocked more. Almost. Wow. Blocked. I did more damage to the tanks. Like, big. Where's her emote? Yeah. Alright, I'm already a knight with Iron Man. Okay, I would say cleanse, light, no, dark, tad, God.
Okay. Those are good. I like those. Like that you find a word for it.
I'll fight to end the darkness.
We can go. Yeah, we can do this. Rogue is a heavy tank to try to take down. And we have a healing tank, a healing DPS, and a distance DPS, so.
I earn my name with every slice of cold steel.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The way you move. You're an assassin just like me, aren't you? I was. Once.
Yeah, shower. And charge your phone too. Okay. Yeah, do that. Charge your phone.
It's in
Shower.
the blood. And in the blood we spill. That part of us never changes. I wish you were wrong. But I know
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
secrets always come out. But I'm
There's
not
no
afraid of
charge
showing
phone in the shower. Wait. This is not going well. I got disoriented. I was trying to turn off my redeem.
The stakes taste cold steel.
What? My boat does things. My
So cold.
The waff has been called cute.
not cute. No. No. No, not cute. 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 That's just not possible. That's impossible. I'm not cute. No, that's just not possible. It's not possible for me to be cute. I'm sorry.
We're finding our. That one hurt.
The moon haunts you.
Ball.
Extermination. Use some help.
It's just think. Okay.
More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
100% confirm. I am not cute. It's not possible.
Please, we're hurt. I am ready to put on a show.
The
But I was cute, I would know it.
Hell yeah. Tastes cold steel. Tastes cold steel. Born again! I had you covered this time. Day and night. No monster's getting the best of me. I know the portal.
Get ready.
You got out of the astral.
I did, but I'm not entirely certain where I got out to.
There's a lot of that going around. Maybe Doom can sort it out.
Dooms. And they'll have to sort each other out first.
I mean, that was a waste of a portal, but...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I usually only hunt vamps, but for these guys, I'll make an exception.
That's 3. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours. We got it. Don't come back now,
Born ready. I am Groot.
I'm hurt.
The move.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Here they come. I'm cutting in. The hunt is on.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Mind the exploding
Slice and
plasma.
dice.
You can rest now, Bucky.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm back, baby. Slice and dice.
Hi, Betsy. Hi. Hi. Cute. Ha. Cute. Ha. I called you cute first, and I can't call me cute. Ha. Ha. Called you cute first. Ha. A one. Ha. Ha. Cute. Adorable. Ha. You're called cute. Okay. Oh, I can get two. Mmm. Cute. Ha. Cute. Ha. Oh, wow. Nexus does that to me.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'll fight to end the darkness that's Make way for the King of Thieves.
Adorable. Ha. Adorable Mutsy. How? Ha. Ha. Ha.
Gonna have to play
Triple
X-Men
healer.
and Thief if I want to win.
Uppies. You want uppies? Okay, I give you uppies. I bring you up here. I pick you up. There we go.
30 seconds before
Thank
you
you.
attack. Get ready.
Yeah.
Mantis, people keep calling me grumpy. Am I grumpy?
Well, you are stretched thin lately.
I do miss the jailbreaks. I'll call Drax. You're a sweetheart, Mantis.
Glad to help. Wait, what?
Ah! I was trying to figure out why my redeems do something. They use the shift key.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
That's my girl.
I'll give you uppies. There we go.
You don't have to fight alone.
You strike with great force, Sharpie.
My life energy flows stronger.
As good as new.
Found them.
That vehicle to its destination. It pleases me to be helpful.
Hey, that guy wins with style.
Mantis and Rocket make a great team.
I'll keep the Maxi kids back.
I'll patch you up.
I need assistance.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Never fall.
Us against the world.
As good as new.
I'll patch you up.
Get that vehicle.
How you doing, Mutsy? You should have asked.
I had you covered this time.
How you doing, Mutsy?
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
As good as new.
I'll patch you up.
What's in VR chat? Have I seen you in VR chat yet? I don't think I have.
I'll patch you up.
That's over for a minute? Okay, that's good.
We are undefeatable.
Yeah. If he's on when I'm done, I might raid him. Or someone else new.
You tired. Don't turn Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
To try and love it. Yeah! Have a VR, yeah. Add me. Send me a friend request. My VR name is in the VR channel. The VR chat friend channel. It's pinned. Check there. And just send me a friend request, and I will check probably later.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Armed and dangerous.
Cold steel. Ain't better move that bushy tail. Dracula's waiting.
Back up and just remember it's fine. Yeah!
Powering up. We are undefeatable.
If you want to, yeah.
Back in the game. Armed and dangerous!
Ah. Dimension Guardians. Okay. Ah. I'm only playing for this for a while, but.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
What have I been watching? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Spilling blood to save the world. I love my job.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's pretty exciting to partner
Stretch.
up with one of the real X-Men.
Ah,
Dream come true.
that feels good.
This isn't a pop song, Luna. Real life is complicated.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of tough. I mean, yes, I remember, but I'm also playing a game. It's hard to remember and bring up that information while we're playing the game. What is it? Yeah.
The stakes just got raised. Hell yeah.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Let the devil out!
Shields up.
Apparently you needed some help.
That's the boost I need.
Anyone willing to help?
I can't think of it right now.
Us against the world. Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Oh, my drawings are... yeah, I only remember like little bits of lore. Like little bits of like lore pages.
It's just Luna Snow over here. Part-time international pop star, full-time superhero.
It's slightly hard to focus. I do apologize, because I'm... No, it's fine. I can pay attention to what you're saying. It's just hard to come up with what, like the lore stuff while I'm playing. I can actually read what you're saying still very easily. It's the processing of it.
Supernova!
I jumped into that.
Come on, we need our healers to pull. Oh wait, come on.
Time for us against the world.
Hi, Luna.
Behold, that child!
Come on, our healers are. I'm pushing hard, but they will not push.
We almost out of
Hi.
time, isn't it?
How you doing, Luna? Yeah. We're like 30 or 40. There's no deaths. You wanna help me with the writing? Yeah. I mean, you can do that. I'm not gonna be doing it yet. No, 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 no! Wait! Come on! Hold! Yes!
Supernova!
No! I'm coming.
Behold, that child! Us against the world!
Well, you can't expect to do them all.
So close! No. Okay, if I win one more match and do 2 more final hits, I get level up. But I really have to pee. I need to use the restroom. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Let me use the restroom. You get back here. You get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Get over 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 here. You get over here. Now. Get over here. Don't light Star on fire. What did he do? What did he do to give you the, so that, you know.
You have been determined to be dry. Get liquid.
There. You happy? You happy? You happy? Burn second. No! 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 Fire does not need sacrifice. No. 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 Does not need sacrifice. I'm sorry. Ah. With it, it was that. It seems like a very, very powerful entity.
Freedom's an idea that will. I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
You got the delay. You got the. You get to me, and then I already started it. But I'm guessing it's something that kind of is above everyone else.
Powers. I'll make them regret it.
Well, yeah, but it seems like some. Is it?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Is it the other thing or something?
But destroyed the timeline. What would you do?
The battle before us is enough.
Is it the other thing you wrote about?
Starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Got an itch in my ear. I don't like that.
Threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants. We shall not abide.
Ah, okay.
Just who Gambit was looking for.
There you go. Got rid of everyone.
No time for a fatal dog. We still got work to do. Your attacks are futile.
Which way did we come from? I don't even know at this point. Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Extermination!
Okay, that was intense, but fun.
Staying in the light is a constant struggle.
That was intense. Wow. Ew.
30 seconds
Oh.
before you attack. Get ready.
Your odds against distance. Quick slave, everything. Okay.
Sharper. No mercy. Long as I keep my wits sharp, Gambit will be just fine.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Perfect site for an attack.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
There we go.
I am ready to put on a show.
Well, my first death all match.
The state takes cold steel. Exterminate! Slice and dice. A winning hand! Extermination! I'm hungry and dangerous! Takes a lot more.
One of them created blank status in between. Color just in between. And avoid. Forward. Ah, okay. It's almost like the void space between dimensions in my universe. Similar, but there's nothing occupies them except for like this. What? Wait, did you? What? Huh? I'm
I'm hulking.
Hey, that was good. Actually, what is gap between dimensions? Yeah. Okay, that was a good match. Oh, I don't think that was even a bot match. Just went crazy on him. Oh my goodness. That's probably one of my best matches I've played. Oh, that was really good. Oh, that was a good match.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived.
Ah, abs. Okay, that was insane. Still have to do all this, but oh my goodness, that was insanity. I did not realize, they could not escape. They literally could not get out of their spawn because I just kept spreading them before they even got out of the spawn. Like over and over and over and over and over again. That was awesome. That was actually kind of awesome. I feel bad for that because I was absolutely shooting them, but it was awesome. I do feel bad for the opposing team because I was just demolishing them, but it was, yeah. It's Ah. Oh, that feels good. Yeah, I can definitely play Blade. I'm usually a healer, but this is the DPS I like using. It feels like he can just, as long as he just keeps going and going and going, he's invincible. Yeah. Conventions. Okay. That is very similar to the beginnings of my universe. Just, not, I'm just saying, it's similar. So, my universe, it was created by 3 primordials. They are the creators of everything. They create all the universe. You know, they're above everything. They don't interact with any characters ever. It's just their reference to. The primordials basically created the Celestials. The Celestials watch over the worlds they create. Or any form of god. The Celestials are the ones that watch over Eternia. The Celestials represent 3 pillars. Truth, emotion, and balance. So shadow. Oh wait. Oh no, I had ads. Okay. As I was saying, our beginnings are kind of similar. Because there's the primordials that create the Celestials. Celestials watch over the worlds. they have... Okay, oh good. They have absolute power, pretty much. So Celestials swear an oath, though, never to interfere. They do not interfere with the real world. As, it would lead to the destruction of it. It would lead to, like, the balance would fall apart of power. So Celestials are never supposed to use their power.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Nala, the High Celestial, is the current Celestial of Balance. But right now, currently in the story, there is no Celestial Spirit or Shadow. They've gone missing. Nobody knows where they've went. Technically, they are still in a new form. But, Wolverine!
There's still a chance to stop them.
So, Noah, though, does have a child. And he's a Celestial, too. Is supposed to take on the role, bring new light to it. Oh my freaking goodness. But, yes. That's pretty much the basis. And then there's the gods that assist the Celestials, that manage different aspects. Helios, fire, Fenris, night, Sola, day. Like, they're just... Okay, something just... So, and then there's like a lot of gods, and then there's the fallen gods, or gods that just...
Your powers are mine!
Or else.
Okay, something's off here. I was gonna switch characters, but... And of course, they create realms in Eternia and everything, but that's the basis. And I can't give you too much detail. Because if I give you too much detail, then he starts giving spoilers about the story. Like, big spoilers. Like, the sun is important, Nala is important, all those characters are important in my lore. But... And that seems cool. What you've done. It's light and dark. Yeah, I like... In my story, I like to play light and dark as the same... on the same level. That light and dark is not good or bad. It is just different aspects. It is... One is dark or shade. Shadow is lies and truth. Reality itself. Spirit... You know, light is emotions, time, you know, evolution, change.
Top-notch team to win this one.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
So they represent two different sides of it. one cannot exist without the other. But they are always at war in some form. They are always colliding, always clashing. Logic versus emotion, time versus space. But if either ceases to exist, neither can exist.
Never forget who you're fighting for.
These coordinates. You truly believe you can stop my grand scheme?
30 seconds before you attack.
And actually, in my story, Spirit is portrayed negatively.
Relic of a past age, Captain. Ultron is the future. Not the one I've been fighting for all these years.
Because in my story, the one who takes on the role of the Spirit is actually not good.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get that
Consistency, that's cool. The twin brothers do care for each other, so it's sorry, Sola and Fenris are sister and brother in my story. So yeah, I do always like that theme of light and dark. Yeah, okay. The two instead. Okay.
Imagine what you can do with more arms.
Good job for you.
Another epic victory!
Okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me. Freedom's an idea that will never die. Freedom doesn't come without a fight.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We can't let them push us back.
You've been quite busy since you left Ixgard, hello?
Of all people, Loki, you cannot blame me for seeking new opportunities to gain power.
Yet even I would not have dared to align myself with now. You went too far.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Every arc will be destroyed.
Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me.
I never stay down.
Better stop that vehicle.
Enemy in front of us. Destroy these Ankhs where you find them. Let Moon Knight protect his army.
Midgard was a worthy sorcerer after all. I am the goddess all the other gods fear.
A foe has revealed itself.
Turning up the heat.
He stopped them in their tracks.
to put on a show!
The moon haunts you!
You can always count on me, partner. I'll bet this is moon night. You think I'm too old for this?
By the eye of Agamotto!
A shield.
You think I'm too old for this?
So cold. Glad to help. Turning up the only 60 seconds left.
You think I'm too old for this?
30 seconds.
I bring hell down on their head.
I am ready to put on a show!
Ah.
All right. Don't rush in.
Better stop that vehicle. Here comes the
Destroy
bad
these
guys.
arcs where you find them.
Sometimes. Or a dagger.
All right. Don't rush in.
Got the contract.
Double out! All right. Live to fight another day.
Better stop that vehicle!
Face my crows.
You think I'm too old for this?
Now or never! Stop them! Only 60 seconds left.
The moon haunts you.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I fight to end the darkness that spawned me. My whole life, all I've known is the hunt. Hell yeah!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We're not the same as we used to be, Steve.
Neither is Brooklyn. But we'll carry on.
Every human is a biological accident. It's intolerable.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
True battle
3,
takes place here.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Rest easy, Ancient One. You will be avenged.
Back in the game. Hostile forces incoming.
The sun, I need you. Your pain, Mantis. But this was my only message.
Help, friends!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Cosmos heals.
You owe me now.
We are in this together.
You're so beautiful.
Hire some aid.
That's the
Ah,
The mission area is yours.
I knew we could do it.
Ultron reigns supreme.
This time I need healing. Born again! Assemble!
By the eye of Agamotto.
We are undefeatable!
The Amazing Spider-Man! Hire some aid.
That's the boost I needed.
I'm cutting in.
The area's almost yours!
wah, 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 wah.
Spilling blood to save the world. I love my job.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Dice.
I've slayed hordes of vamps with a single sword, so this'll be easy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
All right. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my iceberg. That was a joke. I can joke too, you know. Hostile forces incoming. Time to fight back. Together, born again.
We are
By the eye of Agamotto.
Not in control. Assemble!
Extermination! I need it.
Slice and dice.
Ah.
capture the mission area.
Again! Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha! Whoa! This was my only chance.
Control seized.
Yeah, I can change. Yeah, got a penta.
Born again! I'm cutting in.
Really sweep them.
We've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Rise, my friends! Hostile forces incoming.
We are undefeatable! Victory is almost yours!
That's the again!
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Battle's over.
You got them all!
Got one.
Boom.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Oh. I'm saving that one. That was a good penta. Time for one more. Average KOs in a game. 22 KOs is my average for Blade a game. Oh my goodness. Like here, I just got Blade. I shred everyone.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
I will just come in and shred you. That's how I like to play Blade. Just come in, shredding everyone. I think why I did so well is it targeted one person that was kind of just enough on their own. You know? And then once it weakened that link in the chain of people, like just spreading every single person out, or everybody else.
Staying in the light is a constant struggle.
Idea, what's your idea?
I was born ready.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Your idea? I want to hear it.
You're giving off some real bad
protect
mojo.
everything.
I thought you of all people would
Ah,
with
right.
devils.
Why they glow? Yes, give me explanation.
Draws the laugh. I suppose it's nice to know that even you have standards.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, it's like the Pacific Drive OST. I just love it. It's like a radio.
What you do is capture the mission area. Got it?
That oh, that's clever.
Capture the mission area.
Slice and dice. Hell yeah.
Made of poor cakes.
Turning up the heat. Leading our people now, Magneto.
Yeah, that's clever. Figure out how to play Blade. Oh, I figured out how he works. He's not a teammate. He's not a team player. He's a diver. He is such a diver. If you play him like that, he's a nightmare to deal with.
There you are.
You are nothing. Mission area. Keep going.
Dang it, I didn't get my... Ah! Very weak. Ah, that's clever. Okay, so I figured out how to play Blade. I know how the best way to play him. You play him as a diver. But not just a healer diver, an everyone diver. You just... Dang it! Okay. That in the menu. Ah! Okay, so I need to get closer. So I have to come... It's tricky. Play is tricky. Because you do just enormous amounts of damage, but only if you play them right. I'm trying to figure out how to play... Do this properly. Control... Ah. That'll be cool.
I'll make them regret it. Hell yeah.
More faintly? Okay.
Before you attack, get ready.
Is this really what it's come to? Working with petty thieves?
Who's the one being petty, home? Last I checked, we was both fighting the good fight.
Whatever. But I
What? We only... Oh, I can heal myself, so...
weapons missing after this.
Simmer down, Spectre. I couldn't fence
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's almost like an anchor being in Marvel.
I
capture now.
I got rid of everyone. I think in Marvel, anchor beings are basically they're responsible. They're a being that holds up the entire universe, pretty much. I dove too far. I should have come up from above.
I've always walked the line between the living and hell yeah.
Right, I have a Moon Knight. Oh, I did way too good with him. So, okay, I figured out what it is. So, Blade gets more power. He has more life steal, I think, when he hits that 10. So you go after one person and get that life steal up, then you come in and just shred everyone. Oh, there's too many people still. Ah, there's the Jeff following me! After.
Maximum pulse!
I'm gonna get a point!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Hell yeah.
I swear, if I block more damage than some of our tanks... I blocked more damage than both of our tanks. They're both our tanks. I did more healing than some of our healers. They all don't have anything else. Oh, yeah, that's, I like that. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's really cool. This is one of my ace characters. Or was. Wait, oh, Jeff. That's what it's gonna do. Where is he? Okay. I do think it's about time to wrap up. Because I've been going for almost 6 hours, and it doesn't make sense to go into another match right now. Alexander, you wanted me to show you around Google Docs? I'll just have to do something afterwards for it. Yeah, for the first... Yeah, that's a good idea. So... This is where we end. I know who we're gonna raid. You're gonna go, I'll say hi to Zell, because Zell is awesome and amazing and, like, so cool. Go light him on fire, scare the crap out of him. Is he playing a spooky game? He might be playing a spooky game. Scare the crap out of him. In a stream, yeah. Arson.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all the whole, that's not the thing. This is this year's, wait. Remember the server? Yeah. There's the red message. I'll see everyone on Monday. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I will see you then in a little bit, Onyx. We'll have to use the restroom, but I'll see everyone on Monday. Until then, stay floofy, stay adorable. You're cute. I'm not cute. Ha. Cute. Ha. Bye bye. I'll see you all on Monday.